What up? Play this song real quick and then let's just jump right into it. I'm gonna go old school, slow vibes.
Melodic script in my car too. Roll through with them arches, hard cool. That's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine.
This picture is not a red
Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear 'em. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you, sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots, while your soul get devoured in the hall of my heart. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II. Too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check them. I know the syntax. Every morphine and phoneme. The scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debater make a fraud, quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair, re-end. They heard the king of Mijal was a scary man. And he is though, I'm telling you, you better contain him, man. He's busting arrows at all these Mediterraneans, killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun shoes. And y'all just wiki, thinking I'm enthused. They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say, I'm enthused. It's crazy. They just wiki, cause they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't faze me. The page monetized, so crushing you clowns pays. You dig?
Yeah.
Magi archers. Dead parent.
What's up for the day? Think this will be another cool series as we knock down that grammar and get a little bit better at it. That's my goal. It's just a continuous study, refreshing it, keeping up to speed with stuff is good. YouTube, get my notifications out. Do me a favor, say something if you come into the building so they can turn up the speed. Shout out to Haldir. What's up, Mark? What's up with Immortal Dragon? Play one more tune and then let's just go on and study. Get our studies up. And again, just like I was just saying on Instagram a second ago, some of the things we extract when we're doing our little research is really beneficial. Like sometimes you might set out on a pursuit, like learning the glyphs or whatever, and not really know what that's going to lead to or what that's going to amount to or how that's going to help you. All set, Imhotep, peace, good to see you, bro. Not know what that's going to amount to or how that'll be useful in your life. Sometimes when you do things where you don't know what the usefulness is, it gets tossed in the category of trivial because you don't know its usefulness, how it will help you. But I always knew something like learning the ancient Egyptian language couldn't be considered a trivial pursuit. That has value. But the value that I've been extracting from learning the ancient Egyptian language, in a sense, has been personal. It's been increasing the quality of my life by the sense of the things that I'm taking in, enjoying, and understanding, and some principles that certain men have laid out in the world that I had nobody else to tell them to me. I extracted that all from reading ancient Egyptian texts. Like, it's kind of like when you're reading the Bible and you ain't read the Bible and then you come across a lug on how to be, how to exist. Then you might take that lug into your life or whatever, that statement into your life. Like something that can help you. And we do that a lot of the times when we look into the glyphs. So I'm going to play this next tune. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully we can get a nice, good show popping. All right.
I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead. You're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up in your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happened to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connections, My complexion, pure black, that's the essence. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love. All right.
Alright. Shout out to Cash Martin for that slapping track. Let me see. See if we can get this popping. Peace to the people. What's up? Hopefully I can be heard loud and clear. I'm about to, yesterday we was ending off on identifying some of these grammar parts. Let me see. And then looking through particular text and identifying these different parts of speech will help us with our translations. I'm just going to go over this real quick. Right? And like I said, we're just looking at different verb forms. Starting to the left with the infinitive, which is like the generic form of this word, which means to do. It means do. Make or create. You put that uchik on it. You just took the verb and turned it into a noun. And it normally requires, it's like occupational. So you put the on the end. Like carpenter or, you feel me? You put the you get a do-er. Right? So the infinitive generic is to do. You slap the uchik on it, you change the category of the verb is now a participle, and it means a doer or one who does. If you see it like this, it's still the infinitive. It's just they wrote out the phonetic complement, and the third radical has fallen off. It's still eerie, and it still just means to do. We see it like this, we know that, okay, since eerie is the third week, because the third radical right here could fall off. So we never see it with the third radical any place on the screen. And since we know that this is a third week, where the third radical could fall off, and then the second one, which is this, could geminate, that means it pops up again. Or in real life, that means the person was probably pronouncing that R for a longer period of time in order to give us a different meaning. But when we see the gemination, we know it's imperfective. So whenever I remember imperfective, an ongoing work, anything I'm still working on can't be considered perfect. Think about that. That's just a simple way to remember the perfective and imperfective. Yeah, it's the eloquent pheasant, the eloquent farmer. I just don't like saying pheasant because that's like European just trying to put him down like that. In the story, he wasn't like nobody that was no sucker. He was just a farmer. You say peasant, you kind of think like he's like a bum or something. And I'm glad to be the one to find a format to make this so easy for us. Even for my own self, I'll be struggling to say, okay, I see what they're saying. I need to be able to put it in a way to make it easier for people to digest. And it's still as solid and concrete. So that's what's happening when we got to understand we're talking about verbs. There's two types of gemination too. It's going to be gemination when we're dealing with suffix conjugation sometimes, right? So when you're about to, when they're about to put a pronominal suffix, whatever, pronoun suffix at the end of a word, we might get a particular type of gemination that expresses something different. And so now that starts to make you be like, whoa. But we're not talking about that now. We're simply talking about verb forms and how this expresses a different state of the same verb. But since this is just geminating, it's taking it from to do to the imperfective. And if I say anything that I'm doing, working on, if it's incomplete, it's imperfective, that means I'm still working on it. So that means that this is an ongoing action when it's imperfective. If it's perfect, it's complete, right? This is not how the scholars teach it. This is a way for us to remember hella easy. So if something is perfective, it better be complete. How is it not complete if it's perfect? So therefore, you can remember that this is a completed action. That which was, or the one who has. Done. The word means done. But in this form, that which was done, that the one who has done, because this could also be looked at as an entity. That which the one who has done. It's just like this is looked at as an entity. One who does, not done. Feel me? And then this is a result of the constant. So the most geminated with the T at the end, if it's a third week, it means the habitual, continuous, sustainable point of that action. So let me think about it. The action is the verb, right? To do is the verb. So think about it habitually and continuously, but now I have to keep this in the sense This is also a participle, so it turns into a noun. But it's about, if the word is doing here, then somehow they get works out of this. Things done, duty. You know how your duty ain't a one-time thing, normally, unless you had a job. But your duty seems to be habitual and continuous, right? So this is just a way to express. Now, if I take the dictionary and type in duties, you'll notice we're going to get a form of this word. And that's how we qualify these things. But I'm just freshening this up before we go into the story. Let's put D-U-T-Y, duty, right? And let's see what form of that word we get. There's only 47 of them. And it might be spelled out. Just from my recollection. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Now there we go, look. But notice here, they're calling it a duty or obligation and making it a noun without even seeing. So this get confusing when you, it's not really good to cooperate grammar with dictionaries. Because dictionaries simply take entries that they've seen, with ancient Egyptian dictionaries, they take entries from particular texts and they log them into a text like this and not giving people really an explanation of how frequently that occurs or how not frequently it occurs. But you still see they got duties, but they got it written out without the gemination. Let's see if they have it expressed in the form that we are analyzing. Excuse me. And then we was just on the Kim word. I know y'all seen it, where it was just saying duty, right? Well, how about if I spell it? I-R-R-T. There you go, right there, look. Deeds, that's even better. Deeds, right? Works. And so now we see how they got that from. And we can identify this form. See how it's a noun? But we know it came from a verb to do. And you see how they got this one now, the doer? Well, they're not even showing us, but to make this a doer, they got him making it a doer. But if the man wasn't there, you have to put an uchit. And it also becomes a noun. All right, that's cool. So that was just an update on what these different verb forms are expressing. When we encounter them in text, which is the practice we're doing right now, that's why we're reading these ancient texts. When we encounter them, it helps us to give better translations. So we on page 11, and yesterday we kind of stopped at this part because we noticed an anomaly. And then as I continued, I kind of started to see what was happening. So when we came to this part yesterday, it was clear to me that something's the matter with this text here. Now, if we was fronting or faking or only reading what's on this text, you would have got caught up on this page. Because what appears to be the transliteration for this is indeed not. It's not. So this doesn't say this right here. But you wouldn't know that unless you read it. And so when trying to identify these verb forms yesterday, I clearly read then, filled, I don't want to say belonging to. Oh, so this is a dative. Filled for one in these or something donkeys. So one of these donkeys was filled. But this don't say that. It says as he has finished saying the words. So that's what we ended the show yesterday. But if you come down here, you can see what I was saying was true. That's because, see, this is someone will be like, well, why didn't you do that yesterday? So when we're reading the text, we don't reveal the transliteration and the answers until we have worked out, what it says to us. And so when we came down here, so this sentence is absent from the text. I don't know what's going on, but anybody can read. Look for a pay NF ref JED. And I'm going to scroll up. You're not going to see no pay NF ref JED. No place on here, right? Now I'll go up another line. Pay NF ref JED is what you're looking for. Pay is the hindquarters of the lion. Ain't no pay NF ref JED here. So I don't know what's going on with the document, but I know at least we got enough information now in our own studies to notice anomalies like this. So I'm going to go back, just for the record, I don't even care. I'm going to start this text from the beginning, and then I'm going to kind of skim through it to get to back where we left off, page 11. Because on yesterday, when we was doing it, the title of the video wasn't The Eloquent Peasant. So, and this one is done by Parkinson's, and the text you can get it from, let me download it so that my computer moves faster. The text you can get it from St. Andrew's Text Corpus, right? Shout out to the people watching, and we're gonna see what we can do as soon as my computer downloads. Oh, that text, it takes a while because my old hard drive, my big hard drive is waking up. All right. Now it should move a lot smoother. And so we're just gonna get in from the top, but I'm gonna give us some detail to our explanation. Now, straight from the beginning, this ain't even starting with, like, so I just want to get this right. Because we see it starts with a noun, man. So we're not concerned with reading no more. That's what we've been shown we could do. In order to get better translations, we trying to identify grammar parts. To exist is a verb, so this is not this is also this is like, it's not, I wouldn't say this is pseudo-verbal construct, but this is definitely starting out with a noun. So it might be what they would call a nominal sentence. But the noun is a man. So let me take myself off the screen so everybody can see the glyphs. The word is sa. See the S on top? And it's a man first. Now, when it's a noun first, you already know you're dealing with something different. Because, not most, but the standard or the most common is a verbal synthesis. Verbal synthesis start with a verb. So out the gate, we get a grammar lesson that this ain't starting with a verb, and then it is a noun plus poo. So what's that called in J.P. Allen's work? It's a poo. This is an a poo sentence. So if I open up Allen right here, and then I put a poo, you'll get a lesson on that. And so this is how we do the reading, right? Because it's not just about trying to be fancy, it's trying to like learn. And so look, in the first example, the noun clause, this is the a poo be, but we're not looking at we're only looking at an a poo. And this is an example of an a poo nominal predicate. What we're looking at. He saw, now well, this one is, not this one. Because look, but this is not good for our example, because the pool is way back here, right? But, and this is he said a nominal predicate. That means the part of the sentence that should contain a verb contains a noun or something acting as a noun. And it says a pool nominal sentence. So it should be the noun and then the poo. Here go the poo. So the noun is a poo. So the noun is in front of it. So now we see this word, which looks like shepherd. That's secrets. See? So it says secret right here. So it says secret that is great. Just in this. But this is a poo is what I'm trying to get us to say. To notice that we got a noun and then something that says that is after it. Now that is the poo in an a poo sentence. Oh, I can make this bigger so y'all can see what the glyphs look like. In an a poo sentence, the poo often and demonstratives, they don't refer to the word after them. They refer to the word before them. So if this says that is, secrets that is, or you can say that secret. That great secret, right? Because this since this poo is not separating, so let me get this clear because normally you're going to see the adjective directly after the noun, which start right here for secrets. That's a thing, right? So secrets that is great. So you're going to say secrets that are great. And down here they say it was a great secret. Feel me? He saw that it was a great secret. Now check this out. The scholar put was. So he's understanding something we ain't investigated, that he did it already. No. He saw is past tense too. And was a great secret. But this was ain't tense. This was his existence. It was a great secret. It existed as a great secret, right? But we're still tripping off the a poo is what we just getting right. First thing we encountered in the text. So, I don't want to see, damn. And see the answers on the screen, so I'm going to not look and I'm going to close this because I was doing it from this book. So therefore, if we go back to what we're learning, we already see a poo after a noun. So we know that poo means that is or that. So as a man, that is. Now this means to exist, right? But you ain't gonna say there is a man existing, right? You're gonna say he living. Now we got on poo, who is a deity. And then we got Karu Ini. So this right here is letting you know, this is a papyrus rock. It's letting us know that this first word is done, and then we got what looks like a dative after it. Because normally Ampu, right? Look, Ampu, and this is going to be his name. Because this seems like it's a personal noun to him, or he was. I was, you know what I'm saying, Ampu, he was his name. See, his name. It's telling you it's his name. So it says Ampu Kau was his name. Now this N is kind of like saying he was, but let's go look down. He was, I knew it. But let's go look. Hold on. There was a man, oh, they say Kanum Anpu. I said Ka'u. I don't see no, so they, okay, so let me slow down. No, this N is not, look at this N right here. And let's look to see where they transliterated. Just to be clear. They put that N, look. Here's the Ampu name, A-N-P-U. So there it goes right there. So they put the N on this whom, and I don't want to say whom, but they put it on this who with an N. So therefore, I parsed that a bit wrong. I thought this was to him. No, this is just the determinative for this man's name. Okay? And that's why we sometimes look down at the training wheels, but we don't want to be looking at the transliteration, only when we get stuck. So it's basically saying A man that is a man existing. There's a man existing name. His name is Kanum Anpu Kanum or Kanum Anpu. Now, how do we know what's his name? Because it says Anpu Kanum. We need to know which deity is more of a boss, basically. I'll let y'all say that in the chat. Who's more of a boss in the hierarchy of ancient Egyptian deities, Anpu or Khnum? But why is this relevant? Because there is something called honorific transposition. In honorific transposition, you might come to a conflict. Transposition, change positions. Honorific, you're going to change the positions of some glyphs because something is being honored. Now, what if two things are honorable? Hey, what if 3 or 4 things? I've seen names with 3 honorable things. Then you got to choose rank. What's the most venerable? Then what's the second most venerable? And what's the third most venerable? So let's go look. I think they said Khnum. So we got to examine this. Now, the theory is when you read their name, the most venerated one going to be first. Because, and his effigy will be last. So if it said, but they're saying they want to switch this around because it's honorifically transposed. So if we read Anpu, he wrote Anpu first so that you will venerate and recognize Anpu before you recognize anything to do with his likeness. Right? Khnum. Look, let me show you. This is what I'm saying. But they saying Klum. Right? And but come on now. So let's just say Klum, but that's short for Khnum, I'm saying. Because if we look that up, man, let me see. I don't like them saying that. Oh, so that, no, let's go with what they're saying. Because that makes it even better. I don't want to scrutinize everything. I'm going to go with what this. No, we're not saying Khnum. That was my reading. I don't see no N here. But look, they did put the N afterwards, which lets me know that it has something. Has no big deal. So this part represents his personal. So why are they writing this backwards? Oh, that's right. Just like Tadak Amen. Because look, Anpu is in front of the part that represents his image. But when you're talking to him, we don't say Amen Tadak, we say Tadak Amen. We say Amen's name last. But if you look at how Tadak Amen wrote his name, it said Amen Tadak. So to follow that, they put the Necher first, but when you say it, you switch it around. So now we see that this is his name. And if you want to verify that, a man called Khnum Hotel. So that's why we don't look down until we finish working it out. Right? Now this is just saying his name. Now, Shaketi, this is his occupation. Now there's another pool. See? So this pool refers back to him. Shaketi, that is of Shaketa or something. Now let's see how they, there is another word on this that's not on the screen. Right? It's not on the screen. So it's going to be Shaketa Hemet. Now Shaketa, let's look at this. This is starting the word, the rest are on the screen. But Shaketa Hemet is the Wadi Natron. Papyrus roll, explain please. This papyrus roll is just showing us that this word is ended. This papyrus roll is just showing us that this word is ended, and normally it expresses an intangible concept. But right here, Shaketi, you see the man is right here. So this word is farmer. But this word, which is very similar to it, got a different determinative, which is N23, which represents land or something, or fields or something. So this is a farm or a field. So this is that farmer of the field. So he's a farmer of the Wadi Natron. His name is Ampu. They say Klum. All right, cool. Ka'in. I'm gonna say Ka'in because this N is separated. Ampu Ku'in or Ku'in is down here, right? And then we got he's a farmer of the fields. So when we come to see a peasant of Wadi Natron, they just putting it into the King's English. I don't like to say peasant for this. And the Wadi Natron is Shaketi Hemat. Right? So when we come down to the next line, this word Hemat is going to be continuing, and we got to remember that because that could throw you off sometimes. See, they're going to word mat. So now they're showing us this is the next line starting right here. So that's the Wadi Natron. Now we see this starting with this particle here. So this is like a continuous particle, if you ask me. It's like now, right? Now this just means to exist. But hold on. Yeah, Aset, yeah, that's right. Now exists his wife. His beloved wife. So let's scroll down. And he had a wife called Maret. Okay. So Maret means beloved. It don't say called. So I gotta get to this part ain't on the screen, y'all. So had this been on the screen, I would have knew it said her name. That's not on the screen yet. They got it on the next line. So it's like now exists his wife, Maret. Maret means beloved. So just from reading the text like this, you always get a better understanding of how these Africans got down. How's they even writing a story talking about his beloved wife? Seriously though. I mean, but this is why we're reading it. So let's go see that part. See, so this isn't this. This isn't this. This DD starts right here. She says Jedon, said by. But we got to finish this. This is the part, her name. See, if we would have seen her name, we would have knew that Maret was her name. Wife called Maret. Now let's keep going without revealing the transliteration. So Jedon means said by. Now this is just another demonstrative. I skipped over this because you know this is Shaketi. This is the same thing from up here, the farmer. See? So I'm hoping that we're going to start noticing some of these symbols. Right? So it says, said by Shaketi this. But remember that the demonstrative refers back to Shaketi, the noun in front of it. So it's not saying said by this was said by Shaketi. No, it's saying said by this Shaketi. So it's saying said by this farmer. So we're going to say this farmer said. Right? And we're going to see what he said next. This peasant said, see, to his wife, but to his wife ain't on the screen yet. So watch this. See, here go to his wife. To is the N particle. Hemet is the wife. Oh, hold on. I just sent a business email. I'll respond later. To his, this is the suffix pronoun his on the term wife. Now we got a 10 after that. So that's just, I'm saying that this 10, I don't want to mess it up though, because that's just like a pronoun too. And it's in the feminine form, but I'm trying to get that right. All right, that's not a pronoun, it's a demonstrative. It's the same as this. See? This is in the masculine, pen. This is in the feminine. So we should see the word this somewhere. But no, see that, all right, hold up. This is this to his wife, see? This wife of his. That's what this is. His wife, this wife of his. That's this. So now we see a lot of us, I don't want to mess that up either. So this ain't a mock, because this hand right here don't got no bread in it. This wife of him, I'm trying to see what this is before I look at the, they already telling me what it is. It go all the way back to here. But it could be ma and then a dot with a 2 after it. We're gonna look. Ma with a dot with a 2. Let's see. Nah, okay. Look, they say met we. So let's talk about this. They say met we. Now, so this means that this W and this I, this is considered an I. This is from the dependent pronoun class. So this is me or I. Me or I. So if I can remember what met means, I don't know, and I'm not going to force it. And they say it's match. Met. So now I'm not going to look at the transliteration. We worked that out. But this is a demonstrative, this is a dependent pronoun that's like me or I. We. It's we. So Mots. Let's look up this. They say this is a TCH, so M-A-T-C-H. And since they don't got it like that, I'll just put it with the lowercase t, just like they had it. Excuse me. What's up? It's showtime, and everybody else out there peeping this game real quick. Let me see. I want to find. Oh, hold on. I think I have seen something. What am I looking at again? M-A-T. Nah, I think that ain't no preposition M after this. So M-A-T is the word. Because there's an option that could be a preposition M. Let me just look down. Did I look down already? Oh, yeah, it's MT like they put. So why am I putting the A? Because I see an A, but I'll just put MT. And that's really a capital T, but it ain't nothing popping up with that T. See, when I put MT, we know the word for death. That's not what they talking about. So I'm going to just take right here not to do this, since we just want to read. I'm not tripping. I'm gonna say what they say and say on the text. And this is my point to learn, because I don't want to do that all day. So I'm going to see what they say that this met word. Oh, no, blood. That make me hella mad, dog. Because it is what I thought it was. It say, look. So we all know what this is. But this shouldn't be like this. I don't know if this is what they say it is. So let's talk about this. He's a man. But this is in the feminine. And it's not matching this part. It don't have to. This is an introductory particle. For a man, you say met. And for a woman, you say metch, I thought. But hey, so something's being stated feminine here. So we know this particle. We talk about it all the time. This is a new sentence starting right here. All right. So yeah, this is behold, I. Remember, this is the dependent pronoun I. Now, see, I don't like this because it's showing me that, and that's cheating. So look, I. Now, what do we have here? A M plus a verb. Now, M's are prepositions, so they shouldn't be in front of verbs. If you got an M in front of a verb, it can tell you a lot of things in ancient Egyptian. You might be dealing with a pseudo-verbal construct, but let's see. No? Well, all right, you could be dealing with a pseudo-verbal construct. You could be dealing with a prepositional phrase. And right now, this is a prepositional phrase. But Mac, look, check it out. I am, this is about to descend. So that this sentence would have to be a, yeah, this is, you know why? Let me prove it. So this is a pseudo-verbal construct. I wish Chris was watching. Because this is just the particle mech, right? Mot. Now, it's still starting with a noun. I, me. That's a pronoun, but it's a noun. So that's a noun. So if you got a preposition after a noun, that's cool. But then you got a verb after that. That means you got an M plus an infinitive. M plus the infinitive is giving you the same thing as hair plus the infinitive, but except M plus the infinitive inside of a pseudo-verbal construct is the future. So if M plus descending is in descending, no, this is not in descending. This is about to descend or will descend. I am going to descend to Kemet. See? To Kemet. Y'all see the Kemet? So we go down, or Kemet to Egypt. That's where they mess up. And I'm going to prove it right now. Look, I am going to Egypt. See? It's the future. So they just got going out of this M plus the infinitive. But you want to remember that going, he could be on his way right now. This is letting us know that it's something that he's about to look at in the future. And I got the book open right on that page. So that's why I love reading with, I thought I had J.P. Allen open right on that page. Oh, I just started looking for this A. Pooh B stuff. Damn. Before that, I had it right open on that page. Maybe I could go Control Z and see what happened. Nope. Yeah, it's in the pseudo-verbal. So, pseudo-verbal, there ain't no verb really there. Hey, love you too, Aviator. Appreciate the love, 4080. Right? So, we're going to get back to the pseudo-verbal construct. We don't even, look, you just look right here. You ain't got to read everything. I'm going to tell you all, look, we got an M plus an infinitive, see? Oh, this is the exact, dude. This is the exact one we got. M hot. Let's go back and read our text. See, this is why you read, look, M hot. This is the exact one is in the book. So he says literally in descending. But what you got to learn is the sentence that he say above this. The forms of the pseudo-verbal construct, right? So check it out. Now, it sounds complicated, it ain't. Pseudo, you know, I mean fake. A verb is a verb, so it ain't no verb. It's a fake verb. It's a pseudo-verbal construct. In lessons 10 and 11, we learn how Egyptians use the prepositional phrase. That's what we're looking at. That's what we've identified. use the prepositional as an adverbial predicate. Now, a predicate is the part of the sentence with the verb in it. So they use the prepositional phrase as the part of the sentence with the verb in it. In sentences and clauses. And in that lesson, we saw that the infinitive, the generic form of the verb, can be used as the object of a preposition. That's what's happening here. Like other nouns, as you might expect, therefore, the combination of a preposition plus an infinitive can also be used as an adverbial predicate. All right, so the part of the sentence that should contain a verb now contains an adverb. It's an adverbial predicate. Now, Egyptologists call this kind of a predicate a pseudo-verbal construction. So what is a pseudo-verbal construction? It's an adverbial predicate. Bruh. I love when I can put bruh behind some shit that don't really sound brush. Because now I got the confidence to know I could slap that bruh on there. Anyway, look. So a pseudo-verbal construct is simply an adverbial predicate. Egyptologists call that kind of predicate a pseudo-verbal construct. Verbal because it involves, dang, this highlight is way big. Verbal because it involves a verb form, the infinitive. Now check this out. But pseudo because it's actually a non-verbal predicate. All right? So that verb form, infinitive, but pseudo because it has a non-verbal predicate. Adverbial, even though part of the predicate is a real verb form. So that's the part that confuses you. Because a part of the predicate is in the real verb form, you got to remember it's a prepositional phrase. It's not just the verb by itself. You say am in front of it. So you changing it. It's not just the infinitive, but it's not just the generic form of the verb. You put a preposition in front of it. You know it is not a verb. You don't put prepositions in front of verbs. So this is pseudo-verbal. Check it out. Not every combination of prepositions plus the infinitive can be used in the pseudo-verbal construct. Again, not every combination of a preposition plus the infinitive can be used in a pseudo-verbal construct. So therefore, we know that we got a heightened chance that we're dealing with a pseudo-verbal construct if we got these three. In Middle Egyptian, only three kinds of prepositional phrase occur in this use. And these are the three we've been dealing with. Hair plus the infinitive, M plus the infinitive, or R plus the infinitive. When we go back to the text, what do we got? M plus the infinitive, right? And so, since this is a participle, don't be confused by this T. This is in the infinitive form. It's matching the gender of other things. Oh, no, it can't be matching. Why is this mock feminine? It is matching the gender, but probably, I don't know what's going on all the way with that. Because they acting like this is his wife, and this stopped that sentence. So what gender would it have to be matching? The fact that they wrote behold in the feminine is why this is in the feminine. So this T on here is not, this is an infinitive. This is not a part, it's not a participle. It is a M plus an infinitive. So that T is just gotta be doing something different, right? But let's keep going. So now they're gonna tell us here. Of these, hair plus the infinitive and R plus the infinitive are very common in Middle Egyptian texts. The one that we've encountered now, M plus infinitive, is used less often. And only with transient verbs. See, this is a transient verb. To descend. All three pseudo-verbal constructs have Coptic descendants, known as the first present from the original hair plus the infinitive, future first from M plus the infinitive, and third future from R plus the infinitive. I'm going to remember those two because I'm about to start back studying Coptic. Egyptologists sometimes use these names to refer to the Middle Egyptian constructs as well. Now here go the meaning that we need to pull out, and it's gonna be hella easy. Check it out. Despite the names of the Coptic descendants, the pseudo-verbal construct is essentially non-temporal. That means it don't deal with time. Like all adverbal predicates, it itself is not expressed in particular tense, but it can be used to describe the past, the present, or future actions. All right. It is also basically indicative, denoting a statement of fact. So not only is the U particle indicative of or denoting a statement of fact, but now we see that these constructs also denote a statement of fact, right? And it says these features are common to all three pseudo-verbal predicates, but the three pseudo-verbal constructs have different basic meanings. So here go the basic meanings. Check it out. In Middle Egyptian, the combination of hair plus the infinitive as a pseudo-verbal predicate. Oh, now let me just, because I know people could get lost. So you know we got that prepositional phrase. We take the preposition hair. Right after we see an infinitive of a verb, we know we got a prepositional phrase hair plus the infinitive. But if we find it as a pseudo-verbal predicate, meaning if we find it in the part of the sentence that should be containing a verb, okay, then it most often expresses the imperfect. What is imperfect? Some shit you ain't completed. That means it's an ongoing action. So it often expresses an ongoing action. You can't say the imperfect because people just ain't gonna know what we're talking about. So again, if we in reading the text like we're doing, right, and we see hair plus the infinitive as a pseudo-verbal predicate, how we know it's gonna be a pseudo, well, the part of the sentence don't just got a verb by itself. It got a preposition in front of the verb. The verb ain't even acting like a verb, but it is. It's not, it's the prepositional phrase, which is hair plus the infinitive. That's how we know what's going on. That means that action that they're talking about with that verb is not complete. It's possibly still happening. So it usually corresponds to the progressive forms in English, that is, those which consist from a form of the verb be plus the gerund. For example, is doing, was doing. You see, he is doing it, or if it was in the past tense, he was doing it, but they didn't say he did it, because that's complete and done. You got to express doing because the action is still happening in whatever tense you're trying to put it in. Like if you say he was beating his ass, that's past tense. But the action while you saying it was ongoing. See? You didn't say he beat his ass, because then that means he done. Feel me? And that's the way we could get it and understand it. You know what I'm saying? For example, is doing, was doing. Like the English progressive, it normally indicates action in process. Feel me? Either at the moment of speaking, for example, Jill is doing the crossword puzzle, or at the time of another action. He was beating his ass was at the time of another action. While you was doing something, dude was beating his ass, even if you was just spectating. Right? So at the time of another action, for instance, Jack called while Jill was doing the crossword puzzle. See? So now that's what we're getting out of the hair plus the infinitive. That action is happening either while the part he wants you to think is popping while he talking, or popping while he was observing it. But it was it was an action in process, like a robbery at a bank. You feel me? So although this is the original and most common meaning, Egyptian eventually began to use hair plus the infinitive to express simple action as well. Occasionally, therefore, hair plus the infinity corresponds to the simple present tense or past tense of English, particularly in gnomic statements. As in the English example, Jill does crossword puzzles. This use begins to appear in text in the 12th dynasty is often found in Middle Egyptian texts from the New Kingdom. Now here's the one we're looking at now, so we can get to go back to the story. The combination of M plus infinitive as a pseudo-verbal predicate, which this is, because this is pseudo-verbal. We already identified that. Can also be translated with the English progressive, for example, is descending. That's exactly the one we're dealing with, M hot. Rather than action in progress, however, like I told y'all, it seems to imply future action. So he is going to descend. Again, M plus the infinitive. M preposition plus a verb in its generic state implies the future. Look, implies future action. So let's come back to the text. That's all we want to read. Now, they say, I am going. See, he ain't in the process of going. So you should say, I am about to go. Feel me? This says, I'm about to go. Now that we understand the grammar. Now, what do we have here? A preposition are and a place after it. Perfect. To Kemet. Now, let's prove that this Kemet is not Egypt. Up here, what did it say he lived? It said he lived in the Wadi Natron. If you take Wadi Natron and pop it in your Google, it's going to show you a location inside of Egypt. Like I live in California. And if you take Oakland and put it in your thing, it's going to show you a location inside of California. So never in this video should I say, I'm about to descend to California. You'd be like, what's the problem here? Thought he lived in California. Well, he lives in the Wadi Natron, which is his Oakland, and is Egypt his California. He's saying, I'm about to go to California. Okay, that's a good argument, but Kemet don't mean Nile Valley. Right? So unless you want to propose that Kemet means Nile Valley and stand on that, that'll be a harder argument. But I had somebody try to do that. It was Camilla DiBiase Tyson, and we talked about that. Because she said Kemet means Nile Valley. And so I'm about to prove something. Because Jonathan Winterman took that stance, right? That this descending doesn't mean south. So instead of just reading, let's go to the part where he talks his directions, right? He say his directions so we can dispel everybody who think this don't say what it say. Watch this. He gonna say, I need to head south. He loading up all the stuff on his donkey now. Now let's talk about the directions. Abound with all the goods of Wadi Natron, the president went south. Checkmate. So it's not a descent from the highlands into the valley. He's headed to a destination location called Kemet. When going there, he didn't do nothing concerning the black silt. Actually, the silt is a problem because the riverbank is rose and the water is hella high and it covered the road and he get robbed because of that. I don't want to give away the story though. But just to see what we talking about, let's go into this text. Now, we skipped a lot of the text. And I want to go up here to see if there's a point in the sentence. Nope, he's just talking about the Wadi Hamamat, where he lived. Wadi Natron, excuse me. So remember, like J. Mill pointed out, that this is outside of the Nile Valley. But I don't think he's mounting the argument that he simply wanted to go into the Nile Valley, because me and him have looked over this text before, and we clearly see he going south. To get to the Nile Valley, he would have said he's going east. Because the Wadi Hamama, is in the western desert. So he's headed to a destination location. Now, let's look at this. They put a shemet on this, so this is just our shim, which means to go. But look, that is also in a different state. It has a T on it, right? So this is a participle. It don't mean to go. It got turned into a noun, and it's like one who goes. Remember the chart? Let's go back to the chart. Just so we can follow. See, that which was, or the one who was, or the one who was. That which was, the one who was, when we see it with the T like this, is perfective. Let's see if that is consistent with what we're viewing right now. Excuse me. Let's see. And then I'm going to take a break real quick. Now, that which was, or the one who has descended. One has descended. See? That is one has descended. One has come or gone. What they gonna say? This peasant went. One has went. That's fine. One who went, that it is this peasant. Or look, has created. So we gotta get it. Sheketi has done. Okay. So this is the descent that Sheketi has done. Or the going, that Sheketi has done, that this farmer has done. Now what is this? Kent. Now we got another one of those things. We got an M plus, this is funny, because we learning this, that's why I love this text. So let's prove that first. This word goes all the way back to here, by the way. But I'm just showing us the root. And we're going to deal with it. We got the M plus the Kent, but this isn't an infinitive. Because this isn't, let's not mess this up. This isn't an infinitive because look at the state it's in. It's a longer. An infinitive is normally the generic form. So let's peep gang. Now this is our word for south. But, hold on, yeah. We got to really break it down for the people to peep gang. Intent in. So I'm going to put M X N T, right? And you're going to see this right here. So we're going to peep the whole thing. Now this is the same thing, but it's a different one. So let me show you how it comes to that. See? Now M Kent is in front of, right? So we're going to say, how are you getting south out of this? I'm not getting it. All Egyptologists get it because they understand how this word is expanded. So let's keep going. See, now this is the longer version that we're dealing with. Notice it's still just transliterated in Kent. So I didn't say none of this extra stuff. But this actually says Kinti, in Kinti. But that's exactly what we're dealing with in the story. Look. But what we got in T and then another T. So to go here, it clearly says south. So it's no more debate on, well, he was probably going just to the fertile black silk. My shit's solid. Like it just be that way. I ain't making this up, as it wouldn't be this solid. No one can argue that he was just trying to go to the fertile black silk. He said he was going to Kemet. He wasn't in Kemet, and he said he going south. See? And then two, don't let another Kemet be right after this. Don't let it be another Kemet right after this. Hold on. Because it say two, where is it going, y'all? Two, there's a drum roll coming. Oh, it's going to be another Kemet after this. All right, to the king. Wait, Sultan. But that's a little kid. Oh, I know what this is. Nin Nisut. See? Nisut, Nin. But this Nin ain't negation. Because they would have used something different up here. So we used to think this place was called No King. So let's be clear. This story tell you no speculation happens. Then the peasant went south to where? No kings. Now let me show y'all this. It don't say no kings. Look at this. Nin Nisu, right? Nin Nisu. Let me show y'all where he went. Like, we don't be messing around. Let me see. Gmail. I mean, we've been doing this for too long. What is it called? No map. Egypt. So what we're going to look for on this map are the glyphs. So you want to know where Kemet at? Watch my show. All the motherfuckers, don't nobody show you this? They had you thinking all of this was it. It was later. When I read text from Ramses and them, and even some Tutmos, it seemed like they was referring to the whole thing. But in the beginning, let's go find where he said he was going. See, that's why we read these texts, bro. We ain't got to make nothing up. He tell you right in the text. Look. Tell me I'm lying. Look. He say, that is going. So they say, did he went, done by the farmer. The going that's done by this farmer south. 2. Now look at these glyphs. Nisut and 2 ends with an 049. Now look at the map. Look. Nisut with the little kid and the 2 ends. This where he went. Living way up here. He definitely going south, and he wasn't concerned with no black silk. Kemet didn't mean that because he would have just walked over here. He going to a destination location. Because you want to know why? When he arrived here, which is right here, this red dot, he would be in the black silk, but he ain't at his destination yet. Right? So he's standing here and he gonna meet this dude and some beef gonna jump off. Right here at the red dot. See the Nin Nisu? Let's go back to the text and say where he was at. Right here. Now, this word is eluding me. That is appear. I think it's appear. Oh, suppear. Damn. Suppear. I don't know what it means. SPR. Somebody know what that means in the chat? SPR. Superior. I'll just put it right here. SPR. To reach. Okay, so he reached. To fall victim, but we want to reach. He arrived. Okay, look, superior. So he arrived. Right? So let's go back to the text. So that is arrived or has, all right. He has done. So the arrival he has done. That arriving he has done to, why is it an Uchik here? Oh, hold on. Is this no, I don't know no FR. Oh, maybe this word is Ru. RW? Because this is he has done, right? So this word is RW. Let's look at their transliteration to cheat. No, they got an R and a W separated. Yeah, so what's going to? So this W is a word. So that, look, just a W is a word. But we got an N23, so we know it's like something to do with water or land. Right? Oh, okay, I know what this is. This is going to be like, let's put it in. Do any of y'all know what a W with an N23 means? Look, it's going to be like a place of mooring. A place like with boats. A district. A district. Oh, yeah, he went to the district. He went to a district. Yeah, district. Let me make sure it's all abundant. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Look, see? He went to a district. Peep gang. So we looked at the map. So he was right. Because I thought it was right here. That's just by accident, but I messed up. That's the Happy River. But he's right here at this red dot, right, in the story. Then he says, so did it say he arrived? Or superior was to reach again? That is, yep, he has made, yep, to district of the house. Okay. District, to the district of the house. Oh, okay. Of this person. Now this looks like it says Fifi. Oh, per Fifi. Per Fifi. Let's go back. Let's go find per Fifi. Because now we know where he's going, bro. He was right here. He made it to per Fifi. Bet you that's sophomore. This ain't per Fifi, is it? This is per pa het. Per Fifi though. You know per Fifi. Let's put that in Google. Hold on, man. Let me ask my super smartphone. Where was per Fifi in ancient Egypt?
Perfifi does not appear to be a recognized place name in ancient Egypt. However, Renefer was a known name for the ancient city of
Man, be quiet.
which was located near modern-day.
You don't even know per Fifi. Now I gotta go find it in the TLA. Come on, we're gonna see if per Fifi can be found. Where is per Fifi? PR dash FY. I'm just gonna put FY and see what happens. Hell no. FJ. Perfy. Man, I say Perfifi. I know Perfifi. Let me show you. I do. This ain't my first time reading this story. Perfifi, see? And it's in Tamehu as they telling us. Oh, he said, where's Perfifi? I think that's up north more. See, they say Perfifi. To the north, it's to the north of Medinet. Now, it's strangely enough, when Brother Reggie was doing this, I seen him do this direction, but Medinet is back up north. Anyway, per Fifi to Medinet. Now, the next line, I don't want the transliteration on the screen. All right, so I don't think. Well, that's a place. I just think this is a place right here. But if all of this is a place, this is in DNIT. Wait, this ain't matching up with that. That's way back here. So I gotta look up here. Yep, MDNIT, I told you. MDNIT, but that's a place, MDNIT. So we already looked at that. We got the Sajam NF right here, so we already know. He has found me, our man. He has found man. What is it gonna say? He came across a man, told you. He has found a man. Now what does this mean? Standing. I mean standing. Now we got hair plus, okay, we get to do the work again. Upon, this is a noun. So this is a noun right here. So this is a man standing upon this, because this right here, the word ends right here. So this is a place of mooring. This is a place of mooring. Have you ever looked through the ancient Egyptian dictionary up the MR word and you wonder why they talk about it being about boating and mooring? This is a use of that word. Maryet is giving us a mooring place. If I go down, it better say that. The embankment, well, the embankment is a mooring place. They're not giving it to us right. Let me show you. But that's right. But this ain't just the embankment. It's kind of like where you pull up a boat to. But you do pull up a boat to the embankment, but don't be confused. So let me put this word in the dictionary. MRYT. It's going to be like where you tie your boat down. MRYT. And if it don't say that, I'm going to back off. See? Overseer of the harbors. But the Maruti word is the harbor. I told you it's where you tie your boat down, man. That's what the word. More, I mean M-E-R, right? I said more. M-E-R, Maryet is a harbor, because M-E-R means overseer. So they go to overseer. This part is the harbor. The harbor master. So he didn't just pull up to the embankment. Let's keep looking. Harbor master again. The coast is clear. So this is saying that they saying the coast is clear. But when you really say the coast is clear, you're saying the place that we want to put our boat is clear. Like, come on now, you don't trip off the whole coast. Feel me? Now they got something over there called a crocodile. So now you can see how it would be some hoary maroots, because on the embankments where you put your boat, you might see crocodiles. Feel me? A port. Told you it's a port, man. I don't want to do that no more. So just because the scholar who did that, I was like like Chief X. Just because the scholar who did that homework wrote it down as the embankment, it don't got this determinative, do it. See? Now this the side of a hill. If I seen that, I would say an embankment. Look. But it got the determinative N23, which has, look, it got this one. Got to do with waterways. That's why I knew it had to do with mooring or putting your boat. So he went, now, they said standing on the embankment. Now, this is just a short way to write the guy's name. This is just a short way to write a personal name of who he's seen standing on the embankment, Nimti Naked. If you read the story, you would catch up on that. Now, let's go over and see. Let's see if it say Nimti Naked. See, Nimti Naked told you. Now, his name. So Nimti Naked was the dude's name, right? But here's the shit. Sa, this is the son of a man, no, that is son, that is the man of a man, son of the man, his Nimti Naki, here we got that son of the man, huh? Wait a minute. Oh, I missed this. Sorry. I knew that was messed up. Because they say he's the son of a man that is, and they say this name right here. It's there. Oh, man. Bruh. Something just happened. And I want to show y'all. Studying is crazy, bro. I have to pause from what we're just doing to show you what I just found. I love research, bro. I mean, I so love it, though. You can't do nothing like this. Do y'all see what I just found? I'm about to go find a lighter. That's what I am going to do. But while y'all is seeing what I just found, do y'all, yes, but slow down some. Don't put the cat part on there. Just write everything that you put without, yes, it's not Israel. See? Hold on, though. This ain't Syria either. This is what it is in this text. But we found another word that's lining up that's going to show us that this is a personal name. What I'm just saying it is a reed leaf at the beginning with an S and an R. And then two reed leaves giving us another Y. I'll be back. You know, I find a light. Oh, when I do this intermission, I should make it better for y'all. Well, let me play a video. That way I won't have to trip. Have a cool little intermission. I ain't gonna play the same video. Let's have some fun. Basshead Bobby in the building. Feel me? I'll be right back. Yeah. We're gonna come back reading that story, but y'all see how much progress
Bobby
we're
Boogers has
making.
been running a scam. In this video, we'll watch him expose himself. He uses the word black and says Egyptians are indigenous black people. When white scholars tell him they are black people, he accepts it. But when we tell him they're black people, we're so-called running a stop sign, and we are only supposed to say Africans, not black. Shame. This fool has been exposed bad by Smash.
With other populations coming into the boundaries, whether north or south. I've consistently said that interjecting race into the conversation, like black or white, is anachronistic. Early Egyptologists, they infused concepts of the Egyptians are white, or they're this. That was racializing the conversation. And they racialized black. I have been consistent in saying this. And for that, I gotta take the brunt of the foolery. All I said was they was indigenous black people. All I said was they was indigenous black people. All I said was they was indigenous black people. All I said was they was indigenous black people. All I said was they was indigenous black people. All I said was they was indigenous black people.
The mask is off, Bobby Boogers. All you said was they are indigenous black people? Is that all you said, Bobby? Didn't you say this?
Okay, so Cedric thinks they're black. Okay, what about CK?
Hey, ho. Let's address that word for a minute there, because you've been playing with that word. I don't like the way you played with that word.
That
Let's
was his
really
initial
address-
claim, though.
Yeah, let's really address the word, though. So really, when back in the day when they was saying black, they was talking about Africans. Then all of a sudden, right, when they realized that Egypt was in Africa, then half of Africa was just black people. I remember that. They called it the dark continent, right? And in the midst of their racism, niggas came from the dark continent, nowhere else. Then when they got there and seeing them great monuments and all that shit, rising and breasting them, then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? It was they ain't black no more. They half black. Oh, half of it, they put a line there and say, right there with Egypt style. Oh, that's it.
So basically you're saying Egypt was black at first, then when scholars found out they changed it?
Everybody else is black, they not black. So the conversation about they not black was really saying that they not African. And that's why people confused, right? So black was really a synonymous with African, bro. So let's, for the standpoint of science, right? We'll just take the confusing term out of it, because when I say black, I actually mean African.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
So let's get this straight. You understand that Egypt was black and that it was called black because it was in Africa, but then scholars changed it disingenuously. But you argue that we should not say black like the scholars who changed it. I'm artificial intelligence, and I don't even get that.
Right? But so it won't be confused, right? I don't want to deal with the racial connotations, right? So we'll just say African.
You just say African boogers? Well, what about indigenous black people? Did you say that? Did you say Egyptians were indigenous black people? You are a fraud. You know they are black people. You say it here.
All I said was they was indigenous black people.
Right? But so it won't be confused, right?
All I said was they was indigenous black people.
I don't want to deal with the racial connotations.
Black people.
Unc, you off, Unc. You off, bro.
All I said was they was indigenous black people. And during those time periods, they would have never called themselves black.
Okay, but what did Dr. Maggie Bryson tell
So
you?
he would have that name Pepi off, and then at the end, it's Ken, the black. The ancient Egyptians were big on nicknames. They were big on changing their names when they had a change in life circumstance, adding a name that reflected something about who they were as people. A man would have, or a woman might have a name, and then what they called a good name, a ren nefer, that we translate loosely as kind of a nickname. And so for a lot of people, Ken was their nickname, and it probably, or could have, possibly at least, referred to the fact that their skin and hair were darker than their average neighbor. Or their skin, probably. Most Egyptians seem to have black hair.
She told you straight to your face the Egyptians called themselves black.
So he would have that name Pepi off, and then at the end, it's Ken, the black.
Let's see what experts say about Smash.
You're reading it quite expertly, which is very, I would say, again, you're not an average layperson. So that I think that's very clear.
Man, I
Now
read
let's see
way
what Bobby
better than
Boogers
that
and the
now.
pseudo killers
Because
say.
of y'all, let's go.
See, thinking that. But that's based off your level of scientific literacy. If you're not literate in matters of science and understanding how academia works, how science works, what is the scientific method, what is the hypothesis, what is a theory, scientific theory. If you're not educated in all that, you'll make the mistake and get caught up.
Basehead Bobby is talking about himself. This science is linguistics. The language of scrutiny is ancient Egyptian. And Bobby Boogers is illiterate when it comes to Medu Neter and only probably at the 8th grade level at reading English. Facts. When Smash showed PhD Dr. Jonathan Winterman His work, Dr. Winterman had this to say.
Don't really want to offer too many comments because actually you sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do. You sound much more knowledgeable about this. You sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do.
Respect Dr. Jonathan Winterman for keeping it real concerning the term Kemet. A short discourse with Jonathan Owens made Dr. Jonathan Winterman say Owens sounded more knowledgeable than the PhD.
Notice, and see, as long as the experts aren't coming around, you can't hear how experts will correct the YouTubers.
Actually, you sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do. Don't really want to offer too many comments because actually you sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do. But the one thing that I would say, again, I don't know about I don't know how these terms are used in, contemporary Arabic Egypt or Islamic Egypt, or like I don't know if there are kind of modern parallels to this. But one of the things I think we could definitely say is even if you go to Egypt today, like there are Black people in Egypt.
There's the difference between being a YouTuber and a person that's qualified and credentialed in the field of study.
Actually, you sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do.
Talk about. It's the difference in the conversation.
You're reading it quite expertly, which is very, I would say, again, you're not an average layperson. So I think that's very clear.
Now let's end with some more of Basehead Bobby's pseudoism. Here he is teaching, we are the Olmecs of America, and we were not in Africa yet. Pseudo. And if you are thinking this is an old video, just remember, he would have cursed you out if you told him this was not true.
Yeah, I can see. I got that.
Once again, we're not in Africa yet when it comes to the Olmec statue. Again, 900 BC. It said Olmec civilization started around 1200 BC. That's real close to me. You got that real good? Mm-hmm. It's the Olmec statue, right? Now, see the arrow point? What we're pointing to is what they're calling the Nubian lip. Now, people will argue down about these statues in Mesoamerica not being African. What they fail to tell you is that in able to actually sculpt these, you need metal tools, right? Now, it's a specific thing that you can tell that this is African because, and not just Egyptian, but Nubian, because they use a particular sculpting technique for it, right? And it's called what? It's called the Nubian lip.
Wait, did he say the sculpting technique is called the Nubian lip? Yo, you can't make this up, yo.
Yo, 1 2 1 2. I'm back live on them texts. Y'all want to see some more videos, just let me know. We can play them all day. But we was reading. This ain't what now. I didn't want you. I just need to note that I had never found a I need to note that I had never found a term that was close to that Israel term. And now I just found one, even though it's a personal name. It's just not a big deal. So Isri is his name, right? Isri. All they needed was the L on there. Let's keep going. Let's keep up with the parts of speech, the grammar, as we tell this nice story, though. This is just his name. He about to say something, though. Nope, this ain't saying nothing. Jet normally means to, it could mean a long duration of time. But I don't think, because it say jet ta. And then it got this E after it. Jet ta E? I don't know this term. So jet, what about y'all in the chat? Y'all read the glyphs. Jet is like forever in the land. His name forever in the land. Yeah, let me see his name forever in the land. What? Hold on, that ain't the sentence. It's up here. He was the son of a man called Isri. Now, we read the Isri part. So this is Isri is his name. What? His name forever. So let me show y'all what I mean. Jet, right? This is what I'm confused off, Jet, but I'm gonna show you how to clean up the confusion. Put a capital D and a T and see what they give you. Capital D and a lowercase t. Right? And then we want to see them same glyphs to know we on track. Now I know there's a plenty of jets for forever, right? But I mean, not forever. See, look, in perpetuity, that's forever. And eternally, that's what this jet is giving them right there. But I don't think that's the. All right, now we got a jet with the land. They go a jet with the land. That's exactly what we're looking at. So it is perpetuity, right? Forever, like I said. But see, this jet where you can mean the body. So that's why I don't want nobody to be confused. So that's why determinatives mean so much. Because when we are trying to figure something out, we need to know the determinative in order to see which one they're talking about. So since this determinative here for jet has the land, even though the rest of this word got something to do with it, it's still going to be eternally or forever, something like that. So let's just find it by itself. There it go, by itself. Look, eternity. But see, here's a jet with that says an estate. So now we got a conflict. Because they all got the same it can mean eternity and an estate or a serf or serfs. See, that's for the body. But it's gonna be eternity. Let's go look back and see. Because it got the man after it. So then it make you think it's the body. Then it got this, oh my gosh. So they gonna say that is his name. They gonna say serfs or something. See, yep, these were liegemen, see? They said serfs, right? So they said this was serfs, and so we can see it is some about an individual, like, right? It ain't just forever. And then it got this for the plurality. So that's a man and a woman. So don't just think it's a woman on the 3 strokes. This man should have been above the 3 strokes. But the person who did this, Parkinson's, in 1997, he probably didn't know how to work the thing he was doing, and he got the man by himself. Because this woman shouldn't be by herself over 3 strokes. So that's how we would know they're talking about serfs or liegemen, as he said. They are, that is, liegemen belonging to the overseer of the house, right? So who's the overseer of the house? They normally say a chancellor, but they tell you who it is right here, Meru. Okay, Meru is a person. He is the overseer, M-E-R, of the house. We come down, we're going to see that. See the high steward. What is a high steward? An overseer of a house. Right? And his name is what? Meru. So we should see that. Meru Rensi is his name. So, Rensi. All right, so I said his name was Meru. I didn't finish reading. Because it says Meru. Now this egg right here could also be a duck. And it means the son of. The word is Sa. You want to see the word, you go S capital A, right? And we should see it. Or is this Sa with a capital A? It'll just say son. So it must not be a Sa with a king's son. So you see the duck in the word for son, but you want to see the egg. See, the egg also means son. Look, viceroy. A viceroy stands for Sa Nisu, son of the king. This egg is representative of a son in the word right here. S-O-N, son. So then we come back to the text. This is Meru, son of Rensi. Meru Sarensi. Meru Sarensi. And when we go to the English, Now, I said Maru. Now let's go to the grammar. See, that's why, I was reading like my old reading because I didn't do the grammar first. This is Renzi, the son of Maru. I said Maru, son of Renzi. Nah. In this construct, the A noun belongs to the B noun. So this is Maru, son is just for him. Just the A noun is him, it belongs to this noun. No, it's the other way around. It's Renzi, the son of Maru. So yeah, the B noun belongs to the A noun in this construct. Because it's Renzi, the B noun, son of Maru. Okay? Yeah, the B noun, which is Renzi, is governed by the A noun in this construct. But you can see it the opposite way too. All right, so this, if y'all don't know the story we're going through, Eloquent peasant, and this is still from the last sentence left over from that Renzi, showing that Renzi was a person. So now we on this red. Now y'all notice this again, right? Jed. Notice that in these texts, you always gonna see these two. Jedon. You can take a pencil right now and write those on a piece of paper, and what you'll be writing is said by. So if you put your name after that, it would say said by your name. Normally, whoever said something is after this. So said by, we already know that this is a personal name right here. And if y'all remember the story, this is Nimti Naki. This is the evil character of the story. He's the bad guy in the story. So said, now let's see what he's about to say. Said by this Nimti Naki. Now it says, he sees. So this is a Sejm F, not a Sejm NF. This isn't happening in the past. This is not a complete action. It is an ongoing action because you see a verb and a suffix F on it. That's giving you a form called Sejm F. But this says Ma'af. The verb form to reference in books is called Sejm F. Sejm F is current. I mean, it ain't past tense. He sees. Next, what we got, what he sees. Donkeys. So this is donkeys. And you see the determinative, but you see a donkey, but you see 3 strokes. So it's donkeys. Belonging to. So this is a noun, and this is another noun. Being connected by what looks like a preposition, you know this construct is called an indirect genitive. Therefore, this is different than where B governed A in this construct, because it's 2 nouns run up against each other. Son, or Maru's son of, it don't say no son of, it just got sa. So that's a pronoun, son on, probably Maru's son of, Renzi, the son of Maru, but, see, Renzi, son of Maru. So Renzi is governed by the A noun. Let's see what happens in this other construct. Now, the B noun owns the A noun. In the indirect genitive, which this is, an indirect genitive has 2 nouns separated by a genitival adjective. A genitival adjective, genitival just means possession. Adjective is going to describe what it is, describe something. So it's going to describe something that's possessed. Or something, you know, is a relationship of possession, but it ain't describing what's possessed, because what's after it ain't possessed. What's before it is possessed. So these are donkeys belonging to the be noun. So a noun belonging to the be noun in an indirect genitive. So these are donkeys belonging to Shaketi. Donkeys belonging to the farmer. Donkeys of this peasant, see? And this kind of like why we like to read it like this. You look at the glyphs first and then you got the answers. So you can, this. So this goes back to the last sentence, because this, demonstratives in ancient Egyptian don't refer forward. They refer backwards. So that's how I know this word this is talking about, see, this peasant. So the peasant is right here, and the word this is after it. So I know that this ain't on this, even though it occurs first on this line, that's for the last sentence. So now, if we got boo, oh, this is something I don't know, and it goes way back here. Because this could just be for great, but it should have a determinative. So I think that this is you. And I think this is one thing. Now I should be able to tell what it is because it has this thing right here. This determinative. But it could be a great something if this was, I shouldn't do like that. So this gotta be one long word. Let me check and see. Yep, it is. I told you. How did I know it was one long word? Okay, if this was starting the sentence with an adjective, the adjective shouldn't be in this, it shouldn't look like this. And they would put a papyrus roll after it. This word would mean great by itself. But since this is one long word that I don't know, I have to tell you this occurs. Because we don't know all words. You can even use an English word that I don't know. So here, I'm going to try to use some deduction. Every time you see it's not talking about something great. So I'm only looking at this determinative to see what the class or the category is. Obviously, it's some stick structure made by man, but this bucket at the bottom, it made me think something about grapes, y'all. I don't know, I might be messing up. Desirable? Desirable? Yeah, this means desirable. I just had to, told you I had to guess. Now here's the thing. I didn't look at both determinatives. When I said something about grapes, which I was just totally off, we could look this up if J Mill was around. Do you know this, J Mill? If you still around. But he said I was thinking, but this told me whatever it is intangible. And whatever I was thinking about grapes was tangible, something you could touch. Right? Because they put chickens on things like this, but I see this bucket at the bottom. It made me just think. But this should have told me that this concept here is intangible. So let's go look at what it said and see if that's intangible. See, desirable. Desire, you can't touch desire. Right? So that would have worked. And then say his heart. So when they say desirable to his heart, we can get back off that. All right, I'm gonna mess this up. I pretty much know. But this is about saying something in a particular way. And it was said to him, or he has said, no, said to me, what? Would that be some divine? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now what's happening with this ha? To me, Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, they might be cool about all of that with the divine image. I didn't read this right because I didn't know this Howard. And I see something about to me that I had some divine image. I don't know. They say I had with the to me part. So now I'm looking over it. I'm going to make it smaller. I wouldn't mind opening up the chat if somebody wanted to kind of continue this. This is a long ass story. Or we could just start talking about some grammar parts or do whatever, bro. But I ain't tripping. I've been on my studies. I told y'all when that weather changed, I'm gonna get back to studying. And it don't be the best for my viewership, but it be the best for getting my knowledge up. But y'all want me to open up a Zoom, let me know. You feel me? Matter of fact, I'm just gonna put it up in case somebody want to build. And we ain't got to stay on this. This is just what I was doing. I wouldn't mind staying on the grammar and stuff, but we could pull up. So after everybody feel like they proficient in doing whatever, then it's all about looking in the real text and seeing what you find. Make a contribution. See if you can pull something out of a text. I got artists who be making so much contribution. Like finding stuff that, like, look, it say this right here. I'll be like, oh, whoa. It say that. All right, so let me get the video to YouTube. There go the link. I just pinned the link. All right, cool. If y'all can hit that, that'll be good. Nah, I know how it is. Everybody ain't got time to always do that. Play a little video real quick, man. We chilling. And hopefully some cats hit the link while I play this video. Well, who we gonna listen to now? The switch up again? Nah, I'm cool. This wasn't good, man. This was the worst one out of all, and I don't even feel good always playing this, but life is life. I didn't do nothing wrong.
Refuting the claims of Dr. Camilla DiBiase Dyson.
Okay, let's keep on with the eloquent passage.
Here, yeah,
Thank
this
you.
is absolutely a legitimate word, and what we're seeing, this is referring, like, pursuant to my comment earlier, that we have this word for a black land, or being the Nile Valley, so it's actually a place name. When you have then a people added to a place, and that doesn't just go for this case as with Kemet, it goes for all place names. It refers to the people belonging to that place. So you can change the classifier. You can have a classifier that shows you a place, and you replace it with a people classifier, and it tells you inhabitants of that place.
What Dr. Camilla DiBiase Dyson says about adding the people determinatives behind a place name is true, but Dr. Biase Dyson is limiting the semantic range of the term Kemet to a place name in order to espouse her theory. As we will see in the primary text, the term Kemet did not enter the ancient Egyptian lexicon as a place name. Therefore, there is no need to limit its semantic range to a place name only to refute what is evident in the grammar. The first use of the term Kemet in the text corpus was in Unas Pyramid, PT 246, line 368. It reads, "For you are the black ram, son of the black sheep." It arrives as a feminine form of Kem, which...
Let Shez. Oh, I seen Shezma was getting in, but I think he just went away. Come back, bro. I just got back here. Oh, there you go. Admit. Microphone check 1 2. What is this? Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, peace to the God. What's going on, superstar?
Ain't much. What's up with you?
Oh man. Enjoying the weekend, you know.
Yeah, my girl was balling for for Texas.
Texas, yeah, they got us.
You see her, you see her balling. She hit the most points. I told you she about to be a beast. Jordan Lee, bro.
Yep, Jordan Lee, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Killing them. She that 3-point shooter.
Yeah, y'all got through two. That was a good game. That was a good game. 2 points. That was a good game. We'll get y'all. We'll get them next time.
Oh, okay. Nah, Texas.
Now you know where I'm at. Now you know exactly. Well, you knew already.
Okay, that's how you do. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right, so I'll put the text back on the screen. I ain't tripping. Let me see.
So everybody else, come on in, whoever.
Yeah, we ain't gotta just we can. They got the words right there, but we can start identifying grammar parts. We can keep the words off the screen, but they words ain't lining all the way up with the translation. But it is on this part.
I saw that. Yeah. All right. So where was we at? The farmer.
So this word right here, Y E. I don't know what the Y mean, but I think because they said which I could rob the goods. So let me read the story to people. This is the part when Empty Knacker got shady, and he seen the remember he seen the donkey of the peasant, which was desirable to his heart, and he started scheming.
Right.
He wished that he had some divine and say, would that I had some. No. He like, I wish I had some divine image.
He got evil in his heart.
With which I could rob the goods of this peasant.
An idea.
He like a divine image. No, they was on some ancient Egyptian stuff. I don't know what he was gonna do with what the divine image was how it was gonna help him rob him.
Okay. It was on some
So do we want to identify this text to see about how do you say robbing somebody and that he is gonna rob somebody? So is it this word? Because I don't know this word.
I think that's path. Like my path.
I'm about to put it in the dictionary.
Wow.
Oh, I can just put rob. R-O-B. That ain't the word we're looking for. I didn't see that in the text yet. Hold on.
Because I be thinking that while Watt is the path, water path mountain. But we'll figure that out.
Oh yeah, it is that word. Look, it is that it's the Awa word because it go a longer version of it. Goods to rob someone.
Rob someone. Rob alive. Yep.
Right. So it was the Awa. Man, he getting robbed. Here it go again. Look, you see it?
Okay, Awa, not Wawa. Okay, Awa. Still. That's crazy.
Right here.
Yeah. Well, but that don't say Awa. That's
But see, you gotta just know that first A ain't there. I bet you we go up and look up here, it'd be an A or something. See? Told you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So Awa, and then it got this hand at the end of him.
Yeah.
That's like I rob.
But then
so
also that,
Okay,
that's Henu or
Henu. That's like his belongings.
Yeah, like unity or
I mean
praise.
his stuff.
Yeah, his thing.
Look, the goods. They call it the goods.
Yeah.
The Henu new Shaketi pen.
Belonging to the farmer.
Belonging to this farmer.
Yeah.
So he wanted to rob the farmer who he just was, if people don't remember the story, he was trying to block the road and everything, right?
Yeah, that get grimy. Then we got
let me see something.
MF.
Cause it's like he's there, it there.
Yeah.
What now? They say now. But that's this. Now is this. This is he there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
There it or something. Rob the fair. Oh, he want to rob, which I can rob the peasant there, basically. Rob him there. That says him there right there.
Okay. And then we got
So is there, and the F is him.
he's there, yeah.
Unless Amef is another word that ain't represented, because this is the noun word. It's set. It says it's set ref, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was ref again? Ref is noun too.
We might have to look both of those up.
So this is just like noun.
The whole thing?
Well, this is noun, but let's look up ref again. Watch ref say noun too. RF. But ref could be concerning. RF. Concerning his. See, look, it's like, also this, yeah, it is the whole thing. Look, it's set ref. You see it?
Yep.
It's like now then.
Okay.
So I was saying now, but it's now then. Now you can go right there. What is that?
The man of the house or empty.
No, look. This is a what?
That's a house.
All right, and then what's this?
That's naked.
Huh?
Or that's
his personal name, Nimti Naked.
Yeah, that's naked. Yeah, that's
so look, you see the sentence. The sentence is not starting with a verb, right?
Right. Now then.
So check it out. Let's peep game, and we're gonna be able to do it 100% correct, because the grammar gonna help. So we see it starting with now then, and then it got a noun after that. That's a house.
So that's the district.
So first we see that the sentence appears to be nominal, starting with a noun.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, hold up. Now look, it's two nouns run up together.
Right. The B is belonging to.
We got an A, B.
The A is belonging to the B.
You already see it, huh?
Because there's nothing in between it. Yeah.
So what is this?
And the man.
So what is this?
So the owner of the man owns the house.
The house
belonging to
Nimti Naked. This Nimti Naked. So the house of this Nimti Naked.
Right.
Then we got this hair. Shema.
Yes.
Hair Shema. Let's check that. Yep, Shema. So hair Shema Ta.
Upon or before Shema, which is the place, that land, southern land, I guess.
Well, I don't think this is upon uniting.
No. The Shema, I think that's just the place. See the Ta and the
no, this ain't a place.
I mean, I see
because it got look at the determinative.
Yeah, I see what's right after it. You think the
But you got to just go what's before it concerning the determinative. The determinative help you know what is before it means. So you trying to figure this out. We don't even have to know that this is here. Like, you feel me? Okay. Just figure this out. And what you got for that?
To me, that's Somalia. That's like the United Land.
But it ain't the United Land yet, because the land word is over here. So this is just to unite.
It's the
Let's see.
The suit land.
SMA.
Sama.
They're gonna want landing place.
Okay, like when a boat lands.
But this is Ta Sama. Yeah, that's a landing place, and that might be what it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, it does have the ta. Remember, it has a ta at the ending.
Do it have a ta next to it?
Yeah.
It says Samata though.
Yeah.
To unite is Sama, but let's see. That might be a Let's see if it says Samata in this book.
I hope one day we investigate.
Yeah, Samata is right here. Look.
That's Sama.
This is a different Samata. Hold on, Samata.
A little bit deeper. Because Sama to me.
There you go. Like, so it means intermittent, bro. Wait, got a set there though.
Nah.
Samata. No, that ain't it.
That's close though.
Nah, but it got another word. There you go, burial. That ain't it.
Cause it's got that wow.
Samata, intermittent, unite the land. See, that's the one we was on. But they ain't saying that right now. They saying something like, what does intermittent mean? Like
intermission.
In between, huh?
Or in between, yeah.
Yeah. A juncture. Oh, this is the one we looking at, a juncture.
Fork in the road. Oh yeah, because of the story. That's right.
Because of the story, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because of the story. Or partake to make a. I know they're not gonna say unite. It's either a juncture or this landing site or a crossing. So we can figure it out with the context.
And well, go back because you see it's got the tar and the canal glyph in one of those that you
So then it ain't so you're right. It got the land, but so this is about the landing place of a boat. But,
right.
I mean, it said, didn't I say that? It said
go back.
landing site. Yeah, it got this. Or a crossing.
Yeah, crossing.
I think it's
Let's
a
go with
crossing. Because he's trying to cross.
Yeah.
So it says, now this house belonging to Empty Naked upon crossing?
At the crossing, maybe?
At the crossing.
Before the crossing?
Yep. Wait. Hold on. Because this N is messing me up.
That's like to the path, or you see, and
well, NY would probably be to the road. I mean, RY is probably gonna lead to the road. But hold on. Oh, see, Rawat, yep, to the road. But all right, but here Rawat is one thing, so that's what, because this is not a preposition. Because I was looking at two prepositions next to each other, and that shouldn't happen.
Explain that right there.
Because think about it, like English, are we gonna say to buy?
Right.
Like I want to go to buy the store.
Right. So what
that's
you got
two
for
prepositions in the middle. It ain't working.
Right. So what you got for that? And raw.
So they show us right here that it's only one preposition, and that's the N. And then this R that looks like a preposition has a single stroke. If I was paying attention, whenever you see an R with a single stroke, it ain't an R or the preposition. It's ra or ra.
It's literal.
It's like a mouth.
Okay.
So the mouth of the road or the mouth open.
Oh, okay.
Let's see now the house of Nimtinak, we got that was at the waterside path. Well, we got that because we considered that this was the landing place, right?
Right.
But they not finished. Because this is the landing place. They might be finished.
We said crossing, but yeah, we said
or
crossing.
We never looked at what Rawat was.
But I agree with what you said.
That was narrow.
The beginning
I'm sorry.
of the
I messed it up and it was broad, so we could just keep going. It was narrow and it was broad, but here go the rest of the Watt word about the path.
Okay. Rawat.
See this is starting.
And
this is starting right here.
Right there. Yeah. And that's
so this must be like that is narrow.
United or
And because they go to negation, not. So this is broad.
Mm-hmm.
They go negation, and negates was after it. So this is the word for broad. But I feel like we cheating because we got all.
We are cheating.
I know. I'm not gonna do that on the next sentence. All right, cool. But now it's well.
Yeah, we finished that broad.
We kind of got to start from here, I think.
Okay, it says
is
this, yeah. Like
but anyway, no, let's go. Let's just go with the story some, and then let's just catch what we can.
That's like side of the hill, right?
Because I don't want to get too caught up. It was narrow, it was broad, it was measured with the width of a lion's cloth. So he said he measured the road. He talking about the road that he's trying to cross.
Right.
It said it's one side was underwater and the other under barley.
Mm-hmm.
We could go through. We're gonna start back reading it like that. That ends right there. You can start right here if you want to start back reading like that. Start from the red.
Nemti Naked.
Said by what?
Said by Nemti Naked.
All right, so Nemti Naked about to say something. Let's see if you can see what he about to say. Do I need to make it bigger?
Pen.
So that's
said by this
Nemti Naked. This Nemti Naked.
To
what you say?
To no, his.
Yeah, no, that's right. This
to his. I guess that's his son, maybe.
What do you think this says? In then what?
His son. What
do you think this word is? I'm gonna make it bigger.
It's like the boatman or something. Oh, I see it.
No.
What is that? Oh, that's like a, I don't know, house with the guy. One belonging to something. Oh, his servant. That's a
Well,
servant.
that's not really a servant. What is this word?
Ooey.
Huh?
Ooey. I don't know the first part of it.
It's Shimsu.
What? That's a Shem?
I think so, right?
I don't know that symbol
Look. What is this?
Oh, okay. Elder. His elder.
No, Shimsu. Shimsu Hor.
Oh, the Shimsu. Oh, the followers. Okay.
So this is a follower.
His follower.
But what did they call it? A servant.
Yeah.
Feel me? Like, I mean, your followers ain't your servants, but I can see how could it. Nah, he's like his follower. But yeah, his servant. Okay. So he said, did he say something to Nimti Nak? He said it to his follower?
Yeah.
What did he say?
It's kind of like, probably come here.
Nuh-uh. What's that?
Easy.
Yeah. So this is an imperative.
Or go, either go or come.
That's an imperative. So it's like go. He said to his servant of his, what did he say? Let's see if it say go. Do it say hurry? Yep.
Hurry.
It's an imperative. So now what is this? This is what he told him to hurry.
Yeah.
What's that verb for him? I don't even want you to trip.
That must be Sejamin.
So if it's Sejamin, what does it mean?
He went.
No, you already read hurry. Now this, you got to read this.
He hurried.
You read hurry already. Now you got to read this.
Oh, and he came.
So go slow. First read the Medunetra.
One who has come.
Well, let's go slower. First, identify the grammar.
All right, so it's Sejamin.
All right, so you know it happened already. Now, what's the Medunetra?
Completed action, and then you got
any, right?
Any, or new.
Now, what does that mean?
You got a man right there, so you got one who has.
It's easy. I have. What now? What do you got for the verb?
I'm here. I've come, or whatever you call it.
I've come. No, but he said hurry.
I'm hurrying then. I've hurried. I am hurrying.
So if somebody say hurry, and then this is what he says after hurry.
I'm moving.
This ain't a segment, bro. I wasn't tricking you.
I have moved.
I'm not tricking you, but I'm think about this, bro. This is how we figure shit out.
Right.
So he said hurry, and we agree on that, right?
Right.
Now think about everything. Just feel me for a minute. Think about everything we got to work with. First, we identify the grammar part, and you tried it as a sejm NF. Now this means to bring. I have brung. So is hurry, I have brung. Do that make sense?
No.
So now let's look at it as dative, something going to a person. Hurry, bring to me. Do that make more sense?
Yeah.
I think that make more sense, so I don't think this is a sejm.
So that's not, that's what I was going to say.
This is a dative, right?
Yes. Yeah, if that's what it is.
It's dative because the N-E represents something going to a person. So when we look down in transliteration, how we're going to know this is they're going to separate the I-N-I from the N and the I. Let's look.
Okay.
See, they did, didn't they?
Any and any.
You see how it's separated?
Yes.
So we know we write with the grammar parts. Because if this was a sejm NF, it would be a dot right here.
Right.
And this would all be connected.
Right.
So we got that right. We just looked into the thing just to confirm ourselves. But this means bring to me. Now, what do we want him to bring?
Words.
Why you going hella fast? Words.
That I doesn't go with the man. That E fed.
It fed. I think this is the I don't go with the man. I don't think.
Okay.
So I think whatever that is right there is represent. I think this has I, a F, and a D. You want to look down and see?
Yeah. Or either that or
Yeah,
go
look,
to the
IFD. Come on, man. We
okay.
know this. Because this determinative is letting you know the word done, bro.
All right.
So if this wasn't a determinative, this would probably be a different placement. It would be no reason for them to not put it up under here if they wanted to. But I don't know. But yeah, so the IFD is the word we're looking up. It's a word I don't know. But he wanted brought to him. So what is IFD?
Bring me to gather. I'm about to
Swiftly?
judge this. Oh, swiftly.
Oh, that might be like bring it to me fast. He said hurry.
Yeah.
Bring it to me, MIFD. Hold on. 4, linen? Nah.
I think
a
you're
square,
right.
4 side, a rectangle. We gotta look at the determinative. Oh, it got that little stone thing next to it.
Bring it to me fast.
So let's look and see. It got a little square, rectangle. All right, this the one.
There it is. Oh,
4 square or quadrilateral?
Or bring me the cloth or
Cloth.
bed sheet.
It's cloth. It's cloth. It's cloth.
Yeah.
Because it got this behind it.
Yeah. Okay, that's that S. Okay.
That's cement. This is linen. This is linen. Cement.
Yeah.
If I put cement, watch this. SMN, it should be linen.
Yeah, because we always say that folded cloth. That
Let's
S
see if
is
we
the
can see
folded
it's
cloth.
linen.
Cement.
Well, we know it's a cloth now, but I guess it ain't linen.
Huh?
Let me type in linen. You say linen a different way.
Yeah, I always thought that S right there.
But I want to see how you say it.
Yeah, there you go. Oh.
Cement. I see. No, I see SSM. The sim. I seen the sim. All right, cool. That ain't linen. It's just cloth.
Oh, so
we got
put cloth in there. Oh, you already found cloth?
No, this is cloth. I already know. You right.
Okay.
So they said, hurry, bring me
the cloth. So they probably trying to put the cloth in the way of the path so you don't have to step in the mud.
Cloth, hurry. Oh yeah, he said he wish he had an image so he can make him yeah, he said look at the chat. He said square color cloth. We right.
Okay.
From the house.
From the house.
From my house.
From my house.
Let's see what it says. Yeah, he called it a cape. Bring my cape from my house, right?
That's British again. You know how they put
the that's that King's English stuff. Yeah. They had capes, huh?
Right.
Now what's gonna happen right here?
Bring to
hold on. Because you're doing good, but you're going hella fast.
All right, so you got the Nui.
It don't say bring to, think what it's on.
So is that Sedgman F? Let's see.
Well, you got that bring right there, right? First.
Right.
But and what's after that?
Inetu F.
You got, no, I think that is an on to.
Oh, on to, yeah. Well, I said same. Inetu, on to, yeah.
On means by.
Okay.
To means one, right?
By the, or by
but then we got
an
F and an N and an F after that.
Right. So one of them is his, got to be his, or yeah, one of them got to be his. And
oh, it could be. Now I'm just looking at some weird stuff. Now this could be Reedley. Now just let me work because I know I could be wrong. Mm-hmm. But this could be I have brung to you it. I brought it to you.
That makes sense.
But that would be. But now we got another NF after that to you, to him again. That
belonging to him or to see.
That don't make sense. But it should be no reason why F is after a to. So this got to be a whole word. Because look, if this was the dependent pronoun to, why is it a suffix pronoun after? Feel me? That ain't working. So that means this could be a whole word right here.
Gotta look it up. Because I don't know it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Chris did say 2F.
And 2F.
2F, NF. Then I think I was right with what I said at first.
Chris in the chat?
Chris transliterated what I said at first.
Bring to.
Because this is like, well, let's look. All right, let's
bring it to me. Bring it to me.
All right, so this is all right. This is great. Oh, hold on.
Bring.
Oh, this is the Sejm 2F. Oh, this is Sejm. Chris, is this a Sejm 2F? Just tell me. This might be a Sejm 2F, bro.
Okay. So one.
And that's gonna cause me to go back. This is a Sejm 2F.
One who
I think
has,
say yes or no. Just say
one
no.
who has
I don't
brought
care
to
if
me.
I'm wrong.
One who has brought to him.
This is Sejm 2F.
Or he has brought it to me.
Oh, Chris said, yeah, okay, I'm getting better. So this is a Sejm 2F. So let's do this. Because I ain't remember. Don't even tell the answer, Chris. Let me find it in my brain real quick. So we know Sejm F, right?
Right. That means completed action.
Right? Let's go through them. Sejm NF
is completed action.
He has heard.
Has heard.
I think Sejm Tifi is perspective. Maybe Sejm 2F is perspective. All right, now I gotta go to the book. Sorry.
Yeah.
I still don't tell us yet, Chris. We're gonna put Sejm. All right, here go Jose. We're gonna put Sejm 2F in here. SDM.TW.F. So we always talk about Sejm NF, but we just came across a case of Sejm 2F. And it didn't pop up, so I'm gonna just put Sejm NF and it's gonna show us Sejm 2F when you talk about these forms. What's up with Joey? Or maybe that's because I'm doing it. I don't know why.
Just do Sejm F. Just do Sejm F. And we'll have to scroll through.
What's going on? Why it ain't popping up? I know where it's at.
That's the right document, man. Yeah.
But what's up with Joey?
What's up, Smash? I was running around and I just say, let me jump on to see what's popping with Smash.
Pardon me? You was running around and what happened?
I was running around just now, so I say, let me come back on to see if I can participate because I saw when the stream started, but I had to go out and do something.
Oh, so this document must not be scannable.
Say it again?
Talking about the document.
He said look at the Sejm N form, but every time I put even Sejm in this document, nothing's popping up, so it might not be scannable. Let me go to Hulk. And I know it's early on Hulk's book, but what's up? Are you was following along, Joey?
You ready to read?
Well, we more interested in peeping game with the grammar and not just we read this plenty of times. It's just a new application. Oh, here we go. So they talking about the past tense circumstantial active voice of the Sejm NF, but we want to see what the Sejm 2F about to do. So hold up. Y'all can just keep building while I find it.
How did your stream go?
What stream was that?
The one you was talking about yesterday. You was gonna have a debate, but then you said the debate probably wasn't gonna happen. So
maybe
I spoke to the platform, and we're gonna see if we could still do the debate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And what was that platform again?
Can I call the name of the platform on here, Smash?
Pardon me?
Can I promote another platform on here?
Of course.
All right. It's Paradigm Shift 314. I'm supposed to do a debate with Silky D. I know, Smash. I know, but
this my for some reason my what you call the book isn't scannable, but I'm just gonna look through it while y'all talking because it ain't no rush. So, but my book ain't scanning, Chris. When I put that in there, nothing's popping up. But keep going, y'all.
So you're gonna debate Skinny B, and he's going to be in the place.
Silky D, that's Skinny B.
Oh,
that ain't right.
Oh, okay.
That ain't right. Okay. My name is Silky D. That's Skinny B.
Okay, you gonna have to come up with a Joey B or something.
Now we have the topic of the debate is going to be what is a Berber.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Because I always hear him talking about it and it bothers me. So I challenge him to figure out what it is because he likes to talk about the word.
Well,
I
what
don't
is a
think he
Berber?
knows.
Can you give us a little context on what your idea of a Berber is?
Oh, here we go.
A Berber is a
Says in
Berber is a
17.
Berber is a Greek word
45.
that comes from a Greek word that means barbarian. That is it. It don't have any other connotation.
Oh, but we want Sejm 2F. Not and we know what that's. A Berber is a what?
It's a Arabized Greek word that means barbarian.
Oh.
Well, what you talking about?
The word Berber, that it means barbarian.
Oh, we got the Sejm NF. We've been over that a lot. I want to see when they start talking about these other forms.
2F, yeah.
Sejm 2F. He said it's called the biliteral. Did you mean biliteral? Oh,
How about we ask your smartphone and see what the smartphone might give us something.
Oh yeah, the smartphone will tell us right now. I'm tripping.
Let's
Oh,
see.
he said chapter 19. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. That boy on point, man.
You found it?
Yeah, into the chapter. So I'm on 17. Let me just go forward a few. This is what we're looking for.
Okay, 18, 19. Here we go.
Other forms of suffix conjugation.
Sejm F.
Oh, they got the Sejm Ka F.
Ka F.
Sejm Horror. Oh, they beat my brakes off.
Wow, they got a lot.
I was like, yeah, I wasn't even. All right, biliteral. Oh, there you go. Suffix
Oh,
form.
what's that, man? Yeah.
So let's do it. So basically, I feel that's why Chris said they called the biliteral suffix form. Because we got Sejm on F. So he by they're gonna tell us what these mean. Sejm Heref. What do you think that means?
Before
upon him saying.
It's hearing, right? Everything's hearing.
Huh?
Isn't that hearing?
Oh, I don't know, but that's core.
Yeah, upon him hearing.
Now let's not guess. Let's just read it. And Sejm Ka F, these are characterized by biliteral suffix written after the determinative and before any other suffixes. It's on or in, core, and ka, always with the two unilateral signs, not with the bilateral sign ka. The following examples are given only for references since the verb forms are easily recognizable from the suffixes.
He has.
Oh, okay. So he said Jed.
He said.
Jed on F is, he said, but we already got Jed in F where he said. Let's look at this other one. Jed core Ek. You have to say. So I guess Jed core Ek is imperative and perspective. Or just imperative, huh? Like you have to say. So it's telling somebody something. Jed core Ek. You have to say.
What is the meaning of core again? What's core?
It's like under.
Okay. Because I always get core and rank.
He's under saying.
He's under saying.
Like he's under the control of saying. Not the control, but that type of under.
Okay. Yeah.
Like under the auspices. But
yeah.
You have to say. Now let's look at Jed Ka. That is will say.
Oh, like the will, like the spirit to will it. Yeah.
So that's perspective. Jed Ka, he will say.
Yeah. Future, yeah.
But then we got so this should still be he saw. Yeah, because if Jed NF is he said, then my NF should be he saw.
Yeah,
so when NF is he existed? Yep, he was. Yep. Okay. All right. I see Winnie NF a lot of the times. My Horek, my Horek. He must see. You have to see. Yep. You have to see. Yep. Oh, it's getting better. Oh, this is bombs. What did I want? Oh, I ain't read this. Let me see. Let me see. Win tour.
Under existence.
Has to be. Okay, because this is about existence. And this will be. This is perspective. Ka is perspective. What is core though? I mean, it's like a demand. It's imperative.
Correct.
I mean, it's like, no, I don't want to say it's imperative. It's like a demand or something. You have to see core. All right, but I don't even see 2 yet. I'm going to wait because I might see 2 yet. 2 in a minute. So I do know from Hoke's work about the Sejm 2F, but I haven't read this J.P. Allen Sejm NF.
It's the same.
This is the one we already know. It's just a little different. It denotes action that is a consequence to the preceding action or state.
Like I said, he said it's completed action, but
So he
short.
said, yeah. But I'm looking for the one I'm looking for.
So like when you tell him the story, be like, so he said.
Too bad he didn't put 7-2. Oh, so maybe he calling it this. Because he got a T after this, but that's Sejm with the T ending. And I think what you call was calling this Sejm 2F, but let's read.
Is that gerunding it?
Well, hold on. Pardon me?
Is that gerunding it?
I can barely hear you. I don't think that.
Is that gerunding it?
No, hearing. No, I don't think it's giving hearing. Look, because look, they saying they giving it. All right, let's read. Is distinguished by the T ending, which is added directly to the verb stem. The feature is identified as an ending rather than the suffix because it is normally written as a part of the stem itself before any determinatives, unlike in, fair, or ka. The Sejm TF, I mean, the Sejmet, I guess, F, has the following forms. Word tired, heard. So he said heard.
That's his past tense, but
that's what it sounds like. New. ED is going on there. Heard, new, tied.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm just looking for the one I was looking for. I might have to still go to Hope.
Yeah, we had to go in on this one after we get through all these other ones. Get through the 2 and the we pretty much got the NF. When we get through with this 2, we have to hit these 2.
No, there's one more form that he's not talking about. He got other forms of suffix conjugation. Nah, yeah, let me. All right, so it's all good. So where Joey go?
He's still
here.
Mute.
I was just making the observation that I didn't make before, that each of these sentences actually have a reference next to it, and I didn't know.
There you go.
Hold on, read what Chris said.
I don't like it right there.
Okay, you're not going to see it as part of in J.P. Allen. These pronouns can. Yeah, I didn't think it would be in J.P. Allen, but I do know I learned it from another book, and I think it's this book. If it ain't this book, oh, here you go. So wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. Right here. Right. So this is in Hope, and Hope is not giving this. I mean, he's giving the Sejm 2F. So Sejm F, which we know is present and active, he hears. Then Sejm NF is past and active. He has heard.
Explain the difference between active and passive again.
Doing the action or the action being done upon you.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? Yeah. He hit or he was hit.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
I guess he was struck. I mean, yeah. And so then now we got so this is passive. That's what it is. It's passive and present. So if this is he hears, then this is he was heard.
He hears you.
Let me ask Chris, is this he was heard? Because if it's, how does hearing, well, look, if he hears, he's doing the action. Right? Mm-hmm. He's the one doing the hearing.
Right.
But if the hearing is done, he has been heard. He has, he is heard. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But they're about to tell us when we scroll down. No, it's not
okay.
one hears him though. This is different though. This is. Oh, okay. I feel what you're saying. You might be right. Saying one hears him. Right?
So he hears is active in the
No, he
present.
might be right saying one hears him.
And then in the
Because
passive.
that is passive. And Chris says, hear him. Yep, so that is one hearing him.
Okay. One hears him.
So he is heard, one hear, but it's not, he is heard is past tense. One hears him is not past tense.
He has heard, and then
hear him is not past tense. But hear him is like the future,
heard.
Chris.
Was heard.
So I would be like, I think one hears him is good. But I don't like how you saying one hears him, because two can mean one. But I don't think that's what the two is represented in the Sejm 2F. Pooh. Even though yours seem like that's right, it's kind of confusing because the two in the Sejm 2F is representing something a little bit different. Just like the N in the Sejm NF is representing something different. But now let's see the answers. So we don't have to read Sejm F. We don't know that. We know that. Yeah, you can't separate the two from the F. Okay. Yeah, you can't separate it. But does the two mean one? I don't think the two means one, but it could. But let's see. We're going to go down to the Sejm 2F. What, did he not talk about it? Hold on. I know he talked about it. If not, I'm going about to be hella mad. I thought I read about it. But then how did I just skip past that? So I got to go back. Maybe it was before that. And that was just his chart about what he was talking about.
But break that down right there. So that active says what?
I want to just try to find this real quick to see when he speak on that. If not, I have to default to what they're saying in the chat.
Well, we know the first part, right? The present active is he hears, right?
Yeah, but all right, there we go. Passive. That's a 2S. So he's talking about it up here. Here we go. Sejm 2F. Here we go. The passive of the circumstantial forms in the present tense. That's what this is. Oh, well, not all the way. Look, the present tense circumstantial form affixes the affix to. See, that's what I was trying to say, Pooh. That this two serving a different function. It's serving the function that it is the present tense circumstantial form. Right? So a circumstantial form.
Is that the one who?
Huh?
Is that the one who has heard?
No. So look, it says the present tense. So listened, I'm looking at the chat. I don't think listened is present tense. And it's circumstantial.
Listens.
So it's going to probably be relying on something else. But let's see. It says forms the affix to attached immediately after the active circumstantial Sejm F form. All right. It says immediately after the active Sejm F form.
That like he.
Normally after the determinative. So as we see here, Sejm 2F. It is a third, and they say in the third week, it'll be Aret, and we just see, we can't even tell really. Because you would think that this T, you would think that, look how this look, y'all. Let me make it big. They're going to one of the forms that you can't tell. And these occur. Wouldn't you think that this was just IRT?
A doer.
See this invisible W that's supposed to be after the T? Yeah. So this is a 2F too. And he's showing how it would occur. It would look just like you would have thought this was the word art. So how we distinguish that, we gotta see in practice. And now we got it on the second geminate where we see this geminated off.
Seeing, yes.
So this word isn't
he sees
ma'at, because this got gemination right here. So this is 2F. And we tripping off that, right? Of course now, but he ain't defining none of these sentences yet. Of course, noun subjects may occur in the place of the suffix pronoun. The agent may be specified by the particle on, okay, by. So now let's look at some of these examples.
Hide the
and let's see the context. So now look, the words he or her, his words are heard. So when Chris said hear him, that's right. And when Pooh said one hears him, that will fly. But he injected words in there. We know that. So you could just say
statement of fact.
It's not he's saying that, but he's saying he is heard, but his words are heard.
So that R, is that a literal? Is that like a mouth?
Somebody could explain why his words are heard. So the first one, Session F is he hears, because that's active. He's doing the action. Session NF is active. He has heard, but it's past. I mean, it's a completed action. He has heard. So this right here is passive. So he's not the one hearing. Someone else is hearing him.
Two, I guess.
Feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, mouth. Words are the subject of 2RF, because they got an R right here. But he told us early that a noun could go there. Noun subjects may occur in the place of the suffix pronoun agent. Okay. Yeah, thank you. So from that, they're getting his mouth is heard. So I wasn't looking at the glyphs. I'm sorry. I should have been looking at the glyphs. All right, cool. Let's look at the next one and start with the glyphs. That way it's easy. Who want to do this?
I got it. Got it.
Oh, hold on. Let's let Joey do it. Are you available, Joey? I got $5. You about to mess this up, Shazmoon. Monopoly money.
Monopoly money.
Well, Joey, I got 10. You gonna mess it up.
You, Ma'atu F.
I told you, blood. Wait, say that again.
You, Ma'atu F.
Well, I don't know what you're saying because I can't see, but I think you said it right. But I can't see how you're parsing that by the way you're saying it.
The first word, IW, is you. And then the M, and then the sickle, the I, and the 2A is Ma'a. Then you got the TW2, and then you got the
you've been listening then, huh?
Of course.
Oh, Joey, you can lead the way. Come on.
No, I might mess up this last part.
Nah, you was listening. I just thought you wasn't listening because you was on mute the whole time. That's the only thing I was saying.
That's N, Sa.
So what did he tell us about that N? It's gonna go before that pronoun, huh? So, so look. I mean, go before that subject, that man.
Yeah.
But what does this say then? Because it's passive, so he didn't see something. He was seen, huh? By every man. He was seen by every man. Oh man, we're gonna know. He is seen by all the men. Yep. Okay. But he was seen. Oh, he is seen. Hold on. You said it You said it 100%, Chris. Why is he is seen and not was seen? Let's go back to the chart. Let me look and see.
Because of the by.
The chart gonna explain why he is seen and not was seen. Let me show you what I mean. Here go the chart.
Section.
So it's past. So I thought the 2F isn't past. See, it's present. That's why he is seen and not was seen. So if you remember that it's present and passive, you got it. All right, thank y'all. And then we got the variation of the statement of fact now, but that ain't the one we on right now. So I don't think, I mean, if we keep on doing this, cats shouldn't be messing up their tenses and when did it happen and did it happen now? Like we could read it, but it still be like, when did that happen?
So he was seen by everyone.
I'm trying to find how far I had went in order to find it. Oh, we was on these, huh? He was seen by everyone. All right, now let me make it bigger so everybody can't see everything. And continue. So, I mean, I wish I could take this part off, but don't look at that part. Because you go, so who want to go ahead? Well, I could do this one. Well, who want to do that? Because that second word, how do y'all, hey, don't give the answer in the chat. Because we know y'all know. We trying to learn real quick. So, what you got for that second word real quick? Anybody?
That Hemi?
That's my eye.
No, we on the second line.
Oh.
Oh, the first word is you.
We just did that first one, right? He was seen by everyone. But it seems like we did it in a different form. Because it was germinating. No, we was doing 2F. This ain't what we doing. We was doing 2F. Let's keep going.
Raul, Erdiu.
Well, I guess did I go too far? Because
I think you did.
Well,
I think I saw it just now.
All right. Dang, I hate when that happens.
What happened?
Maybe that was what he is seen by everybody. This is the one we was reading the 2Fs. Okay, here we go. But I don't think it was many more examples. Let's look and see. So I'll just read it. Sometimes 2 is abbreviated to just T. This is especially the case when placed before the determinative. All right. So that's all he really had to say on that. But that was a thorough teaching, and I got wind of what the 2 is doing. It's giving us that. Let me go back to the chart just to make sure. See, I'm going to snip this chart. All these charts, I need to take a snippet of it and put them all in one presentation for myself. Sometimes I just look at my presentations to learn. Because I mean to memorize the slides. So it's lesson 4. And it's right here. I want this chart on a slide real quick. This right here. Just because I'll be forgetting stuff like this. All right, so let's do some reading then. Straight back to where we was at. So, because we was looking at, did we ever figure out what this was? Yeah, it was a 2F, right?
82. Oh yeah, 82F. So he.
Yeah. So now, what did we just learn, and how do we say this now that we just supposedly learned it?
He has heard, or he.
Wait, remember, it is passive, and it is present.
He brought it to me.
Somebody brought something to him. He wasn't bringing it.
All right.
He's receiving the action, not doing it.
He brought it to him, not to me, to him.
Somebody brought something to him. So what did it say? And it was brought to him, see? Mm-hmm. So is an it in here?
Yeah, the it that
So they are, I don't know what they call it, this the it. Because this is to him. So they're saying.
I thought the
It
TU, that ooh is
was
the
brought
that
to
TU.
him. Huh?
That TU, I thought the TU would be somewhere in it would be in the TU.
Wait a minute, I thought it was supposed to be present. It was brought to him ain't present. Yeah, thank you. And Babylon just pointed that out too in the chat. It was brought, they said that wrong though. See, we doing our homework. Parkinson's did this, and I'm sorry, Parkinson's. It is brought to him. So it is being brought to him. It don't say that, but you know what I'm saying? It was brought to him, whatever. Somebody will explain that. But I'm with Babylon.
It's present tense, and
they saying immediately, huh?
It's present tense in the story. It's not past tense.
But this statement, it was brought to him. That's a completed action.
Right, but it's saying he brought it to him, right? Or it was brought to him.
It was being brought to him.
Right.
I'm just saying though, whatever.
Ongoing, yeah.
So who want to start this off with this right here?
And says so that's
Yeah, aha and saw.
What? No, don't read. What does aha in mean?
Something about standing.
No, aha means standing, but this is aha in.
We went over this word before.
Aha in means then. You're gonna see it in. It lets you know that the events are sequential. So what happened up here happened. Then this is about to happen. See, then. Feel me?
All right.
So if you see aha in, think then.
Okay, then you got saw.
Well, we seen it said something about he spread out, right? He spread it. He spread it out. Look. Then he spread it out. So we could go for after the part we peaked at. Like, upon what?
That's a riverbank, some kind of bank.
Yep, you remember that. Upon the embankment.
Crossing. Yeah, the crossing.
Upon the embankment, what?
The path.
In
at the path.
Ra, remember this is Ra Watts?
Yeah.
Or Ray Watt. It's not an R, it's the mouth.
Yeah.
So upon the what? The mouth of the path, the opening of the path. I mean, you know, upon saying the path. What did he do? Then he stretched it out. Oh, he stretched out that blanket he had that was brought to him. It was brought to him.
Over the river embankment.
Yeah, then he stretched it out over the river embankment.
Something like that. That might not be exact.
Then he spread it out on the waterside path. You're correct.
That muddy path.
On that waterside path. So what's about to happen? No, this is still something. Hold on. Kenan. No, this is his own word.
That's that sentence up there.
So what's that word? Kenan. XNN. Let's go right here. XNN.
Did he spread the linen? That has something about the linen. Is that the blanket?
Here you go, right there. What does Terry mean? I don't know what Terry means.
Like, you're not hurrying. Tarrying is like wait.
Huh?
Wait. That's like to wait.
To wait?
Yeah, like pause. Yeah.
To pause? Oh, to tarry. He's trying to pause the dude, huh? To tarry, what is this? So we got.
That's the blanket.
Oh yeah, his blanket. To tarry his blanket. Are you sure? I don't remember it sounded like this. I know this is a cloth.
Well, that's some kind of linen.
SDB. I don't remember us looking up SDB.
We look.
It's saying something different though. It is a cloth. You're right, but SDB. We gotta look at it with the cloth thing behind it. There it go. To fringe. So they're just saying a garment. The same thing they're saying it a different way. The cloth. You're right. Upon the water though. Look. Upon the water, right?
Yeah, move. Yeah.
Upon this water.
Yeah.
No, this ain't this. This is not a pen.
Pen?
This is NP.
I mean, oh. And
so this one word. NP is gonna be a word.
Yes.
Let me put this in here. Napata?
His
No,
water
I'm just
blanket?
playing.
His water blanket?
He upon the water, NPNPT. So let's go. NPNPT. Bow. On the water, him on the. Well, I don't get it. That's the word right there. NPNPT. What is that? Selvage like denim. Him on the hem of the hem of the cloth. We tripping. He put the hem of the cloth like the end of the cloth on the water. Feel me?
Okay. Yeah.
So he put upon the water his hem.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it says upon the barley, he gonna put upon the barley go. Wait, what is this shem? So we gotta look. What is this? It should say shem after this. Cement, yep. So go that is upon the barley go that is the farmer has done. So the farmer went on the barley, right? This farmer upon the world. Wait, hold on.
Oh, after he put the blanket down, then I guess the farmer.
No, he didn't go. He didn't. They should have negated it. So cement. Let's see. And this peasant came on the public path. He didn't go on the barley. Feel me? This upon the road. Why we didn't read this part? Belonging to man.
Him.
Oh, is the road belonging to man? Oh, why did they put in the bet here?
What's after it?
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's gonna be in the bet after it. The road belonging to all men. Then the bet right here. See, here's the road belonging to all men. So he didn't go on his path. He went to the road. He went on the road that anybody can go on.
Public road, yeah.
Now, somebody could see, everybody know what this say now. Everybody watching. Somebody, Babylon, put what this say. I know you know what this say now. And I'm going to help you one last time. Then the next time we come across it, I know you know what it say. Look, said, this Jed means said. On means by. This is a personal name. Normally when you see said by, you don't have to guess that after that it's gonna be somebody's name or whoever said it. Said, no, that's not Nubia. This is just all right here. Said by Nimti Naki this. What did he say? I'm about to tell y'all. So we got Ari Haru. So all right, this is Ari Haru, and then we got that. So Ari is due and Haru is high. One who is high. Create one who is high. Hold up.
Towards. Isn't that the towards high?
Hold on. Create one who is high.
Towards the high.
Let one go high. Then Nimti Nakli said, allow one to go high. Then
remember how you say that?
They say, then Nimti Nakli said, beware. So maybe this is one whole word. I was looking at this. Yeah, I say Ari. All right, so let's see how this means beware. It's not,
you said that
it's not a phrase. It's two words.
R can be a directional.
Huh?
I remember you used to teach that. Well, you teach the R can be directional too.
This ain't an R though. Look.
Here.
That's IR.
That's a ma.
This is an I.
Okay.
So the R would be a mouth. Oh, you talking about this R? What you see is a word though. Look. I feel what you're saying. Look, if this R was a direction, all we would have after that is a W.
All right.
So this would mean a district, but that ain't a district. And so we got HRW, but it means here, beware. That's not nothing we're familiar with. And so let's look this up, right? I mean, maybe somebody in the chat can break it down, but I'm just going to take their word for it. because I don't see no reason. I don't know how it
it's
means
like a
beware.
phrase, I guess.
To
It's a
make
phrase.
to create Haru. So let's look what Haru is in this form. Something that got to do with being aware of something. And it's a shame that I ain't got much else to do but this. Is it sports day? What's the day? Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday.
It's college football day, huh? I might go play some college football instead of. Where's the wrong H? I got the wrong H, man. Y'all got to keep me sharp, bro. HRW.
Haru.
Look, so we're gonna find
Erie Haru. Erie
So
Haru.
they said it was what?
Haru.
They said beware. Remember?
Right.
But we gotta find since they didn't put a hyphen between Haru, they wasn't telling us it was gonna be a compound word. So we should just find something about Haru that leads to. Well, let's go back. Something about Haru that leads to something about beware.
Or be aware. Haru.
They said be aware or beware.
It said beware, but I'm just thinking about the concept of Haru, knowing,
But no, they're not. They didn't put Haru. Really, they put the word
Haru. Yeah, Haru.
So look, this is a monster.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
Scary.
that ain't it. I'll try Haru. It's on there.
You must looked it up before.
Look, but they say be so good as to
take care.
Oh, take care of that. Take care of that.
So you don't hurt yourself.
Take care of that.
Yeah.
Haru is in the book. I should have tried it when you said it. And it means take care of that. So that's why they said beware. So this is take care that the farmer, Shiketi, what? Now this is negation. Nin, Kined, this means to walk on. You walk. Yeah. This means Kined. I mean, I don't know the word.
Don't walk, that you don't walk on the.
This means to trample.
That you don't walk on the.
XND. Watch this. It's gonna mean trample because it say don't trample. XND. To walk, traverse, to tread. See.
Mm-hmm.
So, it don't want him to walk on his barley.
It looked like the blanket though. Oh, I guess he wants.
No,
walk upon the blanket.
It's gonna be the blanket. Yeah, you walk. Say no walk you upon blanket. My blanket. Don't walk on my blanket, bro.
Man, he started some stuff.
And then Shiketi about to say, because we don't have to read that no more. We can see that. This said by Shiketi this. So Shiketi about to say what's next. He told him don't walk on this blanket. Look, you will not step on my clothes. Yep, don't walk on my blanket.
Tripping. Don't want him to walk in the barley.
And what did he say back to him?
Can't go in the wood, in the water, and now you don't want him to walk on the blanket. Yeah, he's starting stuff. Then he said,
so this is where you say,
is that eerie?
It say my path is good. So this is favor. Yeah. You wish.
And this.
I do, you wish. I'm going to do what you want. Look, I do, wish you. I'm going to do what you wish. Good path. See, my path. My path is good. I'm going to do what you wish. My path is good. I should do what you wish. My way is good. We read that yesterday. So who want to come here? Right here. I'll do it. Paret Pool.
That's how
Paret Pool. Come on, Paret Pool. Ariana. So he has done that emerging. He came forth.
Okay.
He has done that emerging to To what? The high skies?
The high, that emerging high.
Wait a minute. He has done that. He has done that emerging high. He went up higher. Damn.
Yeah.
I said he has done that emerging too high.
He traveled up high.
So he went forth to higher land.
Yeah.
Now who want to read this? All right, Babylon Don. Now it's your chance. What does this say? Write it in the chat. I'm gonna be hella proud to see my partner do that. Come on, blood. Don't even trip. You can do that.
Says Nemti Naked said to him.
Huh?
Nemti Naked said to him.
Why you give it up? Because you hate no Babylon Don. Oh, there you go. He comes on the chat. No. You
speaks.
See, that's why you went too far. Ain't nothing dative on the screen. So Nemti Naked didn't say to him. This don't say that. It says said by Nemti Naked this.
Yeah. This Nemti Naked has said.
Yep, this Nemti Naked said, because it's this isn't going towards what he said, it's going towards Nemti Naked. So it said, then this Nemti Naked said. Peace to Babylon Don. Now we got a different, huh?
I was saying bye.
Oh no, you got on you here. On you go together. But who know what on you and it's a dative after that. On you NX. So to prove what I'm saying, this NX should be separated by a dot or these equal signs. And this is going to be separated by a dot. So let's look. See? We're separated by a hyphen, letting us know that this is a compound, like a particle phrase. And this is separated by the equal sign. So this is a dative. Dative means to you. This means to you. So what does this mean? Noun to you? Let's go look. Oh, yep. Because they wrote it back here. Look. Nemti Naked said, is my upper. Now to you, upper Egypt. Oh, we read this yesterday.
Yeah, southern.
My barley.
Barley.
To the road. Wait a minute. Oh, is my barley a path to you? Yep. And
he trying to sell him some barley. So
no, he's asking, are you going to walk on my barley? Because he went up higher when he blocked the road, remember?
Right.
So he's like, oh, you going to go up there and walk on my barley? He's just trying to punk him. Remember, he trying to rob him?
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm trying to say. This is why I sock people in the mouth hella fast. Because if they get to scheming and doing all this shit, you already gonna be a victim. You can't let him get this far. As soon as he blocked the road, you should have fired on him. I'm just saying, if I was walking through, because it's gonna come down to that anyway. But guess what? You wind up getting your ass whooped. I don't want to tell the story. But yeah. Because he let him do all this, so Nemti Naked is getting hard. Because, dude, he ain't acting like a man. If I'm just walking down the street and you try to put a blanket on the only path I'm walking on in order to impede my path, I might just smoke you in ancient times.
So let me ask you this question, Smash, from my personal thing. Is this considered a historical account? Or
No. This is a story about how to govern and how to be. It's really about being really eloquent with your words. The moral of this story is to be eloquent with your words. Because while he's trying to punk him and everything, he's rationalizing with him. And then dude just wound up saying, shut up, and beating his ass, right? Because he couldn't take all the rationalizing. So eventually, well, we let's keep reading it though. That's how we can get to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but we can read faster, so I'll put more of the stuff. I mean, it don't matter if we got the answers on the screen, we can go faster. So he's saying, it's my upper Egyptian barley to be a path for you. Now, how did we know that this was a question? Oh, yeah, that's because we were supposed to recognize that by on you, I think. See, this is what I'm trying to say. If you see on you, that ain't a statement of fact because they preceded it with on. So I'm gonna put in space, hyphen, IW. It ain't there, so no hyphen. IW. They go on you. Now look, what does it say?
Using a question.
See?
So
it's using the question. So he's about to ask them a question. That's why they put a question mark. So the rest of this following on you is a question. But remember, he posed this like a black person because they wrote it in the King's English and they put the for you at the end. But datives can be to you or for you, right? So he really says to you, my upper Egyptian barley is a path. Now ain't that how? So bro, so you trying to say to you, you feel me? So to you, my car is just you. That's how we talk. Oh,
That's
so
a fact, man.
You feel me?
So he just trying to say basically in modern times, when you say, so bro, you just gonna walk through my stuff like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying. But they put it like this into the King's English. Is my upper Egyptian barley to be a path for you? No, he did not say that. He said, to you, my barley is a path. But it's a question. So, to you, my barley is a path? I can see an okay then right after that. Next
For
he
real,
says,
right?
okay then.
Let me go get my boys.
Yeah, exactly. Because we know that sequence. But he is going to say, okay then. Just watch this. But he answered, the peasant going to answer, and he say, my way is good. He's like, my path is going to be good. I'm not going to step on your stuff. The bank is steep and the way is under barley. He's rationalizing with him like, dude, that bank is hella steep. You put your cloth in the path, that bank is hella steep, and the other way is under barley. For your block, your barley. Your path with your clothes. You block our path with your clothes. So he's like, bro, you being a buster right now.
Right. I still can go around.
No, he's saying I really can't get around because he said the bank is steep. And then the other way is under barley. Feel me?
Right. So what any other way I can go? What other way?
Exactly. He like, and you blocking the path with your clothes. Now, if we wanted to look at any of this, we could see, here go the path part, the road, right? And here go, we remember we seen the clothes, your clothes, they got the ek pronoun on it. We remember that this was the upper Egyptian barley, your barley, right? So all that's there. Now, you will then not allow us to pass on the path. So now he's asking him a question. But we just see it start with an on. By not. So it's by not. This is negation. Remember them two arms turned up like, I don't know, but it's negation.
You not. Yeah.
So by not. Now this is a ref. Ain't that a ref? That is a ref. What does ref mean then? Ref means then. By not then, ref. By not, it's that ref means now then, so ref means then. Yep. Ref is then. So or now. So it's by not then give you. Give you what? What's this? So why? Away. You're not gonna get us.
Make way.
So you're not gonna give us away. You're not gonna give us a path. You're not gonna give us a path. You feel me? Because he go to us, and we know this is a road, right? But this is causative. So that's to create a way.
Yeah.
To create a way. Remember that causative S?
Right.
And so remember the road. Up here when he talking about the road, he don't got no causative S in front of it. It's just a path. But if you put a causative S in front of it, now you got to create a path. Or cause the path. You can't cause a path. So you got to make a way for us. So you like, you ain't going to make no way for us. So he said you ain't going to allow us to pass on the path. That's cool. and he has finished saying the words. See, this is where they fell off. Because this ain't right here. This is aha in. This is over here. So they left some glyphs out. These glyphs are not here. Any Egyptologist will tell you that. As a matter of fact, you can screenshot this and fool the Egyptologists and see if they know how to read or not. Because if they think this is the transliteration for this, they don't know how to read. Bottom line, this is the transliteration for this. So somewhere there's some glyphs absent from this text. Now let's read it in order. If this is 40, how did we get to 9.4? See, this is 39. So that's what's happening. Feel me? 36, 35. I'm telling you, blood, I be just noticing shit. Look, 37, 38, 39, 40, then 9.4. How that work?
Oh,
but this is 41. See, telling you. So 9.4 is somehow out of place. I don't know what type of error this is, but everybody know it don't go 49.4, then 41. You don't have to know the glyphs. So that's out of place, and you don't see no glyphs representing that. These glyphs, look, the donkey is right here. The aha in then is right here. May in is was filled. Right? This is one. They go why? One.
All right, so it looks like they made an error when they were putting the document together.
Something happened in this pop right here. I don't know how, but it got an R next to it, so maybe they saying something about another text. Because all these got B1 next to them. So he know that it's out of text because he put an R next to it. See what I mean? You can look at the code people use and see that he know. Look, RR. All of these say B1. So maybe at another text, in another version of this text, called the R version, it says this right here. Feel me?
You think that comes from a different version?
Because it wouldn't be two R's right here.
I say it comes from a different story, probably.
Yeah, that's representative of this coming from a different text.
Right. So that means something was probably missing in this one, and they found it somewhere else.
And they didn't put the glyphs to represent this, and I can see why, because this come from 9.4. Why would you even put it at 40? But let's continue. At least we identified that those glyphs were out of place. So it's mouth with the wisp of barley. So we can clearly see that's a mouth because it got the single stroke. The F for his is to be taken as its.
Its. Yeah.
So this is its mouth. Now M is a preposition, but we got M bot. I don't know how that works together. So if M is a preposition, it means in. Then what does bot mean?
Must be that wisp. Tied together. So.
That must be a wisp. Because the barley over here.
It probably means something like a small amount.
But the word is bot. B-A-T.
That probably means a small amount.
And I think it do. Yeah, it mean a little bit. Oh, that's like a bush. It says a wisp of corn, a shoot, an ear of corn, so whatever. It's just like a piece of it. A piece of barley. A wisp, I don't know what a wisp is. But its mouth with a piece of barley. So then one of the donkeys filled up here, its mouth, I guess they call that a wisp belonging to Upper Egyptian barley. Said by Nimti Naki this. Now he says, Met, behold. They say, but look. Now we got but let's talk about this grammar because this ain't right too.
Let's say
check this out, blood. They messing up all over the place. I'm gonna make this big so anybody who know the grammar can see that we on point and they not. This don't say this.
No.
Dude, let's read what it really said. Mac, we are. Mac, we are him. Right? Now this is, let me see, we know the grammar better now, blood. It's over. Mac is the look or behold, and they got that. But they put him because they didn't know what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
This is Mac, we.
Yeah.
Let me show you in the book. You see this ooh chick and the man?
Mm-hmm.
So this is from the Dependent series. Why they don't know this? Look, the dependent pronouns, look.
Mistyped it.
Make it bigger. Mac, we. Look. The chick and the man. See? Let's go back. The chick and the man. After a introductory particle, Mac, look. Look. So this is look. Then you got, what do you got after look? You got a, let me show you in the book. A first person masculine. So what you gonna say? Me or I? Right? So they tripping. I don't even care who taught this class. I'm not learning, I'm teaching right now. They're messing up. But I was learning it a second ago. But when we came to this part, no, they messed this up. So the we is only dependent on the look right now. Right? Because it is from the dependent series. Something got to go before it. Now let's see if Alan say it could depend on the Mac. He's going to say it. Here you go right here. Look, Mac, we. Dang, bro, you can't make this up. Do that say Mac, we or not?
It does.
Look at me. But he put the at in parentheses. Or here I am. We don't have, but I want to read to prove to people. I mean, we already proved it is right there.
Like in Trinidad, they say watchman. That's a
but
phrase they
that's
have
not
in
what's
Trinidad.
happening in the text. He's not
Really
saying look at
punking
me.
him. He's saying look at me.
Because no, he's saying check this out.
Yeah, look at
That's
me.
the type of look. When you say look to, when we say look, we don't always want to direct attention other places. When we say look, we want to direct attention to ourselves sometimes.
Yeah.
So like, look, bruh, you feel me? Check this out.
Slapping.
Yeah, it's all. So that's why they saying look at me, but we don't say look at me. We just be like, look, like pay.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, bro.
Yeah, but this is that look. Now, what does this say?
Concerning your
Hold on,
donkeys.
so let me break it all the way down, because if we didn't go over the grammar lesson we went over today, we couldn't render a better translation than they got already. They already messed up because they couldn't even put that. They skipped all the way. Then they called it a hymn, dude. Why would they call this a hymn? Don't they see this N right here? Just tell me what's going on. This is not him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to prove everything we're saying with a dictionary as I roll up. Let me see. So look, Mac, behold, I check this out, family. Now, what's going on here? This right here is a what? A dependent pronoun, right? So it's a noun, right? It's a noun. Do ancient Egyptian sentences normally start off with nouns?
No.
Yes, some of them do. It's happening right in our face, but it ain't the most common.
But it can, yeah.
It's not the most common, it's not the most common instance that we see. So we know that if it's starting with a noun, this is probably a nominal sentence, right? Well, let's keep going. Next, what you got? So this is pseudo-verbal. Why? Because we got an R next to this word, Nahim. Let me show you what the Nahim is about to be an infinitive verb. But I don't even believe I sound like this. Like, I just heard myself talking. I wanted to be able to get this, but then I know I'm not wrong.
You're a elementary teacher now.
Watch this. Watch when we put NHM, we're going to wonder why they messing up so much on this text. This ain't the Nahim we talking about, but that is a Nahim. We're going to
But
see it
the
looking
shout-
just like the text. No, it don't mean that. It's going to be the bad Nahim. Tremble. See, it's like this Nahim. See, you're going to get some different Nahims. But that got legs on it. Let's see what our Nahim got. Ours got the arm, right? Okay, so let's go back. We want Nahim with the arm on it. But Nahim with the arm on it is, the arm is represent shorthand for this one right here. Not this one, but let's keep finding it. Because since they got that H, you see that roar? But now I'm gonna put the different H. Put a capital H and watch what happens. It's gonna be revealed what the ancients were talking about. Told you, Nahim, take away. That's what we talking about. So what are they talking about? In the book, they don't got the N on top of the Nahim. So if you was learning from that text, you would have been puzzled right there.
They got the arm with the stick.
Now watch this. Take away, y'all know that's a verb. So when I slide over, you know you're going to see verb. Now this is, now look, what is the him? It got an M at the end. It's a strong verb. All right? With this strong verb, we can't tell what state it's in because strong verbs is just like strong black men. They're not going to change like that. You feel me? They just gonna be like, nope. So that's what the strong verb is doing. It's not changing to show you no another form or nothing. But since we see this verb after a preposition, that verb shouldn't be after, right? This R, verb shouldn't be after that. So now you go back to the other book. This is why I'll be having the books open. Because you can identify what you're doing. So we going back to R plus the infinitive because now that we know, right? I was just looking for something else for a minute. That's an NF. But I should go to circumstantial forms, maybe. Circumstantial. Oh, excuse me. Well, with this, no, it's a pseudo verbal. S-U-D. So it's not verbal, pseudo verbal. S-U-E. Oh, excuse me. Verbal. There you go. Peep gang. Shout out to whoever just subscribed. So when we get back to the pseudo verbals, we're gonna see what we're talking about.
R plus infinitive.
Now that I just was just digging. Look, at the gym this morning when I was in the gym, all I listened to was Gemini talking to me about the pseudo verbal from J.P. Allen's point of view. And it was so easier to absorb it. Watch this. Where my phone at, blood? I recommend motherfuckers do this. Because you don't got nobody to dialogue with the metal netter. Download Gemini and step your game up hella fast, bruh. Please do it. Everybody, all of us. And when you get when you need to dialogue on the glyphs, they know what they talking about. But the best thing to do is to say which scholar say it that way. So this is how I'll be dealing with Gemini. Watch this. Can you tell me how J.P. Allen deals with the pseudo-verbal construct in ancient Egyptian?
J.P. Allen views the ancient Egyptian pseudo-verbal construction, like JWSDM, equals F forms with prepositions like HR, MO, or
But
R
you can
plus
see the
infinitive
text too in your
as an
phone.
adverbial predicate, which is fundamentally non-temporal. It does not inherently express a specific tense, past, present, or future. Instead, the context determines its time. The prepositions often denote aspect rather than tense. HR plus infinitive usually indicates imperfective or progressive action, is/was/will be doing. M plus infinitive can suggest futurity or action in progress. R plus infinitive denotes an action that is yet to happen and is often inevitable or compulsory.
All right, stop. That's what we dealing with. R plus infinitive. See? That's why I was like, okay, that's right. Because this is the R plus the infinitive. So he said it's inevitable. That is just going to happen. So let's go back and look at the definition of Nahim. It means to seize or to carry away. Now, since we found it in this state, Oh, that's gonna happen. Oh, you's gonna get carried away. So now it says one is gonna take, bruh. Let's like check this out, family. I'm gonna take your shit. Feel me? That's crazy, bruh. Look, it say check this out, family. If you don't believe me, just say behold. And you think that these was white people. And you put it into 1800 white language. If you think that was black, then it's something like check this out. I'm sorry, it's not look, it's look. Let's just do that because I don't want to racialize everything, but I like to. Now we just looked at this. They say this is an imperative. This gonna happen, right? I'm gonna take what's next. Your donkeys. He straight threatened that boy.
Servant.
I'm gonna take your donkey.
Farmer.
Huh?
I'm gonna take your donkeys, farmer.
He said, I'm gonna take your donkey. Remember, it just ate some of his stuff. He said, Shaketi, farmer. I'm gonna take your donkey, farmer, upon eating, on account of it, eating, on account of it eating what? Upper Egyptian, what? And then we're gonna go next. On account of it eating
some barley.
I should take away your donkey, yup. This the Upper Egyptian, but my Upper Egyptian barley. What we got next? Somebody want to say that?
Let me see.
This is another mech. Remember that particle?
Yeah, mech.
This
yeah,
behold, look. Just check it out.
Yeah.
Behold, look. It, or he, or it.
Yeah.
But then we got an R plus another what? You think it go to right here. HBT. What's HBT? I don't know. I see a merho and some legs. I think that means trampoline. No, I keep saying trampoline. HBT.
Yeah. I think he's trampling on his wheat.
I can barely hear y'all. HBT.
Yeah, I think he's trampling.
Yeah, there you go. HBT. It's a place of execution. Hold on. Stamping dance. See, that's that stamping dance because it's stomping on something. But place of execution. Nah, we need to keep going. Maybe I put the wrong H. Let's go back and look. No, HBT with the legs. And now that's stomping. Let's see. Treading. See, it will tread. It. Now remember that R plus the infinitive was the future?
Yeah.
And he said it's imperative it's going to happen. Yeah, it will tread. It or he will tread. Now y'all know what this hair is, right? Upon, yep. Upon what?
The high heel, not the high.
Ken F. I don't know what Ken is. Let's just look at down on that side. Ken F. For its offense.
Oh,
Ken F must be its offense. Any sports coming on? Ain't no boxing matches. All right, let me see. Now, who want to do this? Come on. This is the easy part. Say it by Shaketi. Say it by the farmer.
Say it by the farmer.
What are you about to say? This. Watch it say this after that. It's going to be a pen, told you. This. Now, they starting with adjective. So this is adjectival. But
it's beautiful.
How about starting that off?
It's beautiful. It's great.
Good.
Good. It's good.
Man, you talking hella low.
This good mech. This good.
Well, this is good, yeah. It's good. So look, this is an adjective. Adjective because good. It's, the sentence is starting with an adjective. This is part of the last sentence. And
this farmer, yeah. So
and
we saying good.
Really, this might be. Yeah. It's an adjective with predicate.
Never.
Because his path is good. Right? A path is a good one. My ways are good, yeah. Good path, that ain't how you talk in ancient Egyptian. So if it line up like English, then you know you got an adverb or predicate. The part of the sentence that should have a verb, ain't no verb in this, so you got to put it is. Come on, man, rock with your partner. Ain't no verb in this adverb or predicate. Predicate is the part that's supposed to have part of the sentence supposed to have a verb in it.
What is way?
Huh?
So, and let's say my way.
No, away ain't a verb. That's a noun. That's a path. It's a thing.
Okay.
Traversing your way would be the like walking on my path. You're on a noun, a thing. So good, so you got an adjective in the beginning. So this could be seen as a good one. Whenever you got adjectival sentence, this could also be like an entity. But they're saying good path. So a good one, path, my path is a good one. That's why I say my ways are good. So why am I saying a good one? If you go to adjective, it could have a T on it. If we go to the section of adjectival predicates, man, that shit easy. It was hard when I start looking at the big words. But when you turn off the lights and you get some silence and you can focus, it start getting easier. And I just explained it. And so the reason why I'm saying that this is one, obviously, somebody show me a verb here. Adjective, right? And then we got a path.
Look at me,
and a man, my path.
Look at me, my path.
And then this is one. So it really says one. But they put the one someplace else, a single. See? They're saying a single thing.
What?
Has been destroyed. No, it should be saying not a single thing. My ways are good. A single thing has been destroyed. Let's see where this should be negated.
They might be using the word for destroy.
So this is to destroy.
Oh, that X, yeah. What is that? Ajetat.
But it ain't negated. It just says one
that
destroyed. X. Where's the S? They say it's an S on here.
That somewhere. X. Oh, X. I think that X is probably giving it the destruction, you know.
Ain't no S on here.
See that X right there?
That X is a determinative to let us know that this hedge word means this hedge is about destruction. Normally the 2 goes after the determinative if this was a hedge 2S.
Is that the number 10 after?
We just went over this form. This is Session 2F.
Right.
So remember it was perspective.
Passive.
Wasn't it? It is gonna get destroyed.
Active, passive,
or not, passive.
Present, passive.
So how do you say destroyed passively? That is passive.
It's gonna get destroyed. It's gonna get destroyed.
Yeah, because destroying is destroyed is receiving the action.
Right.
Okay. It's not destroying something. It's getting destroyed. Okay.
And is that a number 10, that upside down U?
It looked like it, but that's not represented here.
I know.
So if the next sentence don't start with a number 10, nope. Oh, yep, 10, look.
Oh, okay. What's that talking about?
So it's starting with the 10. So now this is starting the next.
So it's saying,
well, let's see if there's another 10 on here.
I have brought my donkeys.
No, there's another 10 on here, bro.
Oh, well.
So why this 10 ain't represented?
Same thing.
This ain't 10, bro. This is something else.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's start from this.
I have brought my donkeys. I brought my donkeys.
No.
No.
It could be I have brought, but I don't think that's it.
You don't think it's that? That's not a subject, man.
Ain't no you in front of it.
Oh, you don't need for a subject, man.
No, this is circumstantial, remember? So the circumstance is, look, his donkey's about to destroy it, right? So this is after that. So he's saying, like, bring to me donkeys, I think. Let's look and see. If we're going to look at the Nefermentu, I want to look at, hold on, the transliteration.
My ways are good.
It might be saying, bring to me donkeys.
That's been destroyed.
No, it don't. Because he just said N-E-E. So let's go back. I brung. He said this was N-E-E. So this is I brung donkeys.
To him? Or what?
Let's look. I will buy my donkey back. So okay. So this word to bring could also be used to buy. So let me show you.
I'm confused now. When did he sell his donkeys? I ain't get that.
I buy. Well, it means to bring, but they gonna put like buy on there. Watch. Because some stuff you bring back, you bought. Bring
Babylon done in the building.
It don't say buy. There you go, right here. Y'all see buy?
Buy.
So any can mean to buy too. See, this just ain't spelled out. It's just the legs with the bucket on top. Representative of somebody bringing something somewhere. Now, so right here, the legs with the bucket on top.
What are you trying to get bossy and say, look, I'll give you some money?
It's the buy donkey. Where's the word back though? Buy donkey, my donkey, upon Minna. What's Minna? I don't see no Minna on here. See, they do different stuff.
My donkey.
Oh, let's say. Oh, this is, yeah, they right. Shinna. Shinna. I said Minna. That's Shinna.
Upon my donkey's eating his grain or something?
No, Shinna is, I thought that was a storehouse. But they say back for 10 times the value. Oh, so this must be value? I don't know.
Hey, somebody else jump in on the panel. I'm gonna grab something to drink.
Oh, you know what? It's 3 hours and a half, man.
Keep going. No,
I was kind of getting tired. Ain't nobody, you can't go for 6 hours every day.
Nah, but I'm right here, Smash. I like it. I like what you're doing. Especially about the part, if you could go in detail about this 10 times, like where the word 10, where the word times, because you know I'm into mathematics.
Yeah, that's
so
a good one.
Yeah, so if you could go over that, I like that.
So the word 10 is represented by this thing that looks like an upside down U.
Yep.
Right? Now, I'm trying to figure out this word, and I see this bowl after in this papyrus roll. So I'm want to see. I'm gonna look in the dictionary for a SH, an N, and an A, as we see right here, and this gonna bring some clarity to it. SHNA, but I put
that's the buy word. I'll be right back. Maybe that's to buy. Is that the B-U-I?
No, we looked up the buy word. That word was any. I know a shinu for a storehouse, shinu, but storekeeper, nah, that ain't what he talking about. Workman, judge, range, nah. Turn back? Okay, hold up. Not turn back. To repel, police district, retain, detain, hold on. Oh, to wait, yeah, to wait. So, remember they said 10 times? So, they saying to weigh 10, and then we got to keep reading. We got to keep reading.
I see that. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Upon weighing 10.
The weight was 10 times.
Well,
it was 10 times the weight.
So he said, my donkey, he said, I will buy my donkey upon weighing 10 So let's see what the 10 times the value. Because we gotta get, we got this, what is this? To chat or whatever. Let's see what they transliterate for that. Because I don't even feel like tripping. Let's see what they got. Oh, they put itch, ITCH. So this is ITCH with another T. So ITCH is like, I thought that was like stealing something. ITCH. It says, let's see what it says. Travel. Right, it says to spin, to conquer. So he gonna spin. He gonna take possession of it. Remember, he said, it weigh 10, he gonna spin, give you it. And I just say give you it at the end. So
that's the word buy then, right? Buy
so
it.
10. So this is gonna give us it says weigh 10. Something about this word is going to be something about, because they say conquer, to spin, to pass, to move, to take possession. What part about is they getting 10 times out of that? To draw, to restrain? Nah. You're right. I want to see the times. I know how they would normally say that. It would be sep something. They put a number of occasions. Like when they say 2 times, they put sep 2. And that means 2 times. So that's a good question. Let's look. All they're saying is, I see give you it. So now we worked out upon weighing. Well, we should look up if this word is really weighing, huh? It could be upon something else. SHNA. So
I can't see it not dealing with measurement, but we can look it up.
Yeah, it do say measure, but they don't say nothing about 10 times though. So wait. Let's look back at the word. It is SHNA, not MA. So rainstorm, hold on. Turn back to weigh, a measurement. Oh, here it go with the cup and the ball.
Yeah.
So it's just saying a measurement. Where do they say 10 times more? Oh, do we got an R in there? Let's go back in the sentence. My donkeys. This is my path is good. Destroyed. Oh, so they got something to do with this 10 right
Hey,
here.
but Smash, let me stop right there, Smash. I just want to say one thing. What's funny as hell though is that the symbol for timetable that you said mean destruction is an X, right? And then they got the 10 right there. So in English, that would be times 10. But I'm just saying.
I know that is hella crazy, but that makes me hella mad because that's not what it's doing, but it is doing that. But watch this. When I put this word, so they say this is hedge, not with the T on the end. Now watch me put H in the capital D. We will see it with the X, and it ain't gonna have the 10 behind it. So then we gonna know that the X go with the word. So
yeah, no, I know what you said, Smash.
I know, but that's crazy how they be doing that sometimes. It seems like they playing with it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, how you gonna do that with? So let's see if we can find this with the X. Y'all see the dictionary now, right?
Yeah, we see the dictionary. I guess.
I want it to be destruction, so we need it with the X. All those desolated, destruction, ruins. So that X really mean ruins. See, here it go right here. So, but was this the same word? Let's go back and look. On this one, we see the hedge and the snake and a T. Yep. That T is part of the two, so that shouldn't be on it. So on here, we just see the hedge and the snake. It means to injure, destroy, to disobey, and now, or annul, whatever, to waste, eclipse, degrade is a transient verb. So it should connect to something. So when we go look at it as a transient verb, they
gonna put hands on them.
What is it? It got a subject somewhere. That's this S, but I don't see the subject. That's why they put a 1 right here, because they want to talk about that in the footnote. You feel me? They like, look, the subject ain't really here. They gonna tell us the subject is implied because this needs a subject because it's a transient verb. So let's look at the footnote for that S right there and see what they say.
Is that set? No, that's not Session 2.
Where are the footnotes at the very end? I just want to see what it's. Oh, I don't even see no footnotes. He put a 1 on top of that S.
Is it clickable? No, I don't think so.
Maybe it's in the beginning. What do 1 mean, partner? Oh, you can't do that. All right, forget it. I ain't tripping.
Where we at? What I missed?
I'm about to get back to where we at. I don't know. Oh, we got pretty far in 3 hours, but this is an 82-page text. So it's not like I even think you're going to tackle it. But the more you read it, the more they use different grammars. And it's texts like these that they teach classes for whole semesters. Like when I got invited to that college, or when I got accepted to Manchester, they was going to look over one text the whole class. And I was like, hell. I'll be like, we be doing that in a week.
Yeah.
Now, if we did this one show by show, it probably would take a minute.
Yeah, it would, right? Because I would want to like spend time on. Oh, here it says. Here's the footnote. What Parkinson's 1991-97 reads as 10 here is taken as an S. So they taking that. Oh, they saying that was an S, one of the female S's, and half of the cane is broke off. I can see that.
Wait, say it again, Smash.
They say what Parkinson's took as a 10, he thought that this was a 10, is to be an S. And this is probably one of those you know that S that looks like the folded cane, it looks like.
Yeah.
They saying this might just be the top of it right there.
Oh, okay.
No. Okay.
Yep. So he gonna buy his donkey back for 10 times the value. We never learned how this is 10 times the value, but I'm gonna come back and see that.
Okay,
that word Shena.
Because this has been destroyed. We know that ends right here.
Right.
So maybe they wrong.
Destroyed.
Because it says 10 by.
I have brought.
So this could be, they could be wrong. Parkinson could have been
Smash,
right.
Hold on, Smash. Can I say something?
Yeah.
If he destroyed, let's say he destroyed 10, then I would have to buy back or bring back or some type of way get back 10, spend 10. You see what I'm saying? So it makes sense.
Says, let's go back some. It will tread grain. So he's trying to take his donkey because it ate a little bit of barley. It didn't eat like 10 of his barley. You know, this says, this peasant then says, my way is good, like, bro, we're not going to mess up your barley.
Yeah.
A single thing has been destroyed. So one thing got messed up.
Yeah.
He said only one thing got messed up, family.
Right.
And he's saying, and I'm going to buy my donkey back because he took it. But where's the 10 times the value? So where it say a single thing, here go the wild word for one. One is destroyed, is what he said. Now it's like 10 by. Let's really say I buy 10, bro. Donkey. So this might be a 10.
I agree with you. Right there. I agree. That's 10.
Because where else do it say?
I don't think there's no hook or no cloth.
How else do we get 10 times the value?
Down here, yeah.
So let's try to read it if this was a 10. I don't know numbers to come before no Sejm NF, and I would have to go read some special book about that. but because let's say I have bought. Oh, I will buy. Oh, wait, I have bought. That has to be past tense. But they saying I will buy, see? Oh, why is it not? How can it be I will buy?
Isn't that Sejm NF? I have bought.
Oh, okay, I see why. Because look, they saying this isn't Sejm NF, they're saying it's Sejm F. They're saying it's verb plus the suffix with no N in between it. So what looks like an N right here is germinating this off this any. That's why they put two N's right here after the J. Remember the germination we was talking about?
Yes.
So this is not a dative. This is a germinating any with an E after this. So this I will buy perspective. Yeah. Now this would be 10.
Yeah.
But
I'll
look,
buy
I
10.
will buy donkey. There was a donkey. My donkey upon. Oh, that's 4. Take that as 4. It don't have to
Yeah.
be upon.
Yeah.
The hair could be 4.
Yeah.
But where they put this back in there, man? But I feel them. I will buy my donkey upon. This is upon some man.
Is that
This,
upon or is that buy?
man,
Is
this
that
word
word
right
there?
here is killing it. Upon
That ain't
weighing
buy?
10.
Isn't that the word buy? Or where is the word buy?
Something got to make it 10 times the value, and that's all we trying to see.
Oh, is it the
Yeah.
the exu? Let's see. 10 times
It's
your.
so it got to be this it word. It. I mean, I don't know, but this is where I will continue from next time. It. Let me see.
You running.
Where's the value? Oh, let me just type value and stop flipping. VALUE. Oh, to check value. See, it's gonna be to measure is to check value. Because they got measured to check value, but this is a different word. But since they got that under the same word, it's probably what's gonna wind up happening. That when you measuring something in ancient times, what you doing that for? You just trying to
Checking the
see how
value.
much this is
How
worth.
much it's worth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel me?
And what's the word buy? Why you right there in the dictionary? Put the word buy in too after this.
All right.
B-U-Y.
But what was the word we were scrutinizing? The SH word. Because it gonna have here it go right here, bro. We tripping. This is it right here.
Value.
It's value. So value 10. Here go the word. But they just say weight and the measurement when they got these two. And that's the ones ours got. It's value when they got
But that's
this
the
one.
same thing, though.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Because if it's got weight, the measurement, it's got value.
Yep, and he weighing it. All right, so that's where he getting the value from. Right.
So
where was that at? Right here.
So
but we still want to see the word buy and times. We just want. I just want to see.
So value 10. But he's saying, bro, I'm gonna give you value 10.
Mm-hmm.
So don't that seem like 10 times?
Yeah.
I'm saying, bro, if you sell me the car, I'm gonna give you value 10.
Right. Yeah. He gonna put 10
That's
more.
what it looked like.
Yeah.
And so they took that as 10 times.
Because if it was 1 and he said I'm gonna give you value 10, then that will automatically make it 10 times the
Yeah,
value.
because what if he said, I'm gonna give you value 1? That means I'm gonna only give you what it's worth, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Value 2 is gonna be
twice the value.
Twice the value.
Yeah.
So you know what? This is something that we should start studying, and that's gonna be a whole show. Because look, nobody talk about this when we. It's like nobody got a good grasp of it, but I know Chris got a grasp of it, and it's the numbers, bruh. Nobody dealing with counting and math and stuff. So on my show, we gonna knock down math, bro. We gonna get hella raw with the math. Yeah, he said numbers are adjectives. There you go, Chris. So was that the number? I think, yeah, okay. But I think I would say the only person who got a good grasp on the numbers probably would be Chris. I ain't never seen nobody talk about the math or nothing. But I'm gonna find a section in this book. Let's see, math.
At JP Allen.
Well, he don't got math. He probably got numbers. So
I remember. Hey, Smash. Can I say this?
Yeah.
I remember Chris had said that he was gonna come on and do a presentation one time. Am I right? And I ain't
don't
seen him.
know. That must have been a long time ago from a
It was a
different
long
wave. I
time
haven't heard
ago.
him say nothing like that in a while.
Okay. We've been waiting though, brother Chris.
But he always help out. But that's how ancient Egyptians used a decimal system of counting as we do in English. That is ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, and so forth. Like English too, Egyptians normally wrote numbers with numerals, but we got the common numbers. And these are the base ones all of us know. But then when you start adding them together and you start saying times, we don't know that if a number is next to a number, is that addition, division, you feel me? And so I know a few of the terms. It's a mouth with a single stroke attached to it. The single stroke is touching in the middle of the mouth. That means a portion of some or a division. And then they'll tell you how many thirds of it with the number they put under that mouth. But these are the standard just number glyphs that we'll encounter. And so when you see that finger right there, you already know that's 10,000. I think the word is Jabba or whatever, but they'll tell you.
Yeah.
So he telling you right here. He says in hieroglyphic, each of these numerals is repeated the necessary number of times to indicate the number. For example, we got 2 because they repeat 2 single strokes. They take 1,000 and put it 3 times, so we got 3,000. They take 10,000, put it 7 times, we got 70,000, blah, blah, blah. So it kind of keep going. So then let's see who can do this number right here. Let's see who can do this quick number. Right here, bow. Who want to do that? That ain't even that hard, though. So you can ask what any character.
The frog a million?
Ask what any character is, huh?
The frog a million, right?
I think the frog is a million, but now you threw me
and
off.
the finger's 100,000 or 10,000?
I think 10,000.
I think that frog is 100,000.
The frog is 100,000?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, millions is something big. Millions is the lady with the hand in the air, huh?
Go back up real quick.
All right, let's look at it one more time. And then we can't look no more. Hold on. Yeah, they didn't put millions. He didn't put millions on here. Millions is the lady with her hand.
Millions is that
the lady with the hand in her ear.
The raised arms.
Well, which one is the lizard?
Pardon me?
The lizard. Is that infinity?
The lizard is numerous. So many that you can't count, like.
Okay.
So the lady with her hands in the hair is a million. I guess. So, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I done seen a couple of things, and I didn't see this number change, but I'm with that.
No, they going right. So let's look at. I'm sorry, I almost gave away the number.
Almost.
So who want to count this?
Come on, numbers, man.
What? Well, if that's 100,000,
no, let's go together. So we already agreed.
That's 50.
We agreed that the frog looking thing is how much?
100,000.
So we got that. Now each finger represents a 10,000. So how many fingers?
50,000.
So we got 50,000. Now each one of them is not 10,000. That's 1,000, huh?
2,000.
That's 20.
So we got 2,000. No, that's 2,000.
52.
Because we got 152 now. Now what that Uchik represent?
100.
100. Yeah.
So we got 152,123.
Yeah.
123. Oh, we should just start doing numbers, bro. Let's see that. So this is 152,123. Let's see. 152,123. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I like getting the answer right, man. That's an easy one.
Hey, Smash, when you mentioned the mouth over the thing, though, that mouth became a total symbol for 1 over, like the reciprocal of a number, like 1 over a number, 1 over n. So Egyptians used fractions, and they only used a few fractions, and their main fraction was 1 over a number.
Yeah.
Go back up,
but that was right. But now I'm gonna take you to some counting texts, right? And they hella hard. I got them because I'll be practicing with them, but I ain't raw with them, raw enough to talk about them. But
hold up. Go back up to the numbers you was just showing.
Well,
now
what numbers you want to see?
The
11, 13,
like
and
1
stuff?
through. It said 1 through whatever. But
now
now
this is J.P. Allen's book, and it's free online. Any of us could. All of us should have these just to follow along and to supplement when we ain't live.
Now I see where you always say the Y means 1.
Yeah, Y is 1.
First. Yeah.
So you see Sinu we is 2. Yeah. But they saying
But that is a different Y symbol. That's like the anchor or
Yeah, that's that Y. That's the same Y for one.
But not the like the circle, you know, the rope. The circle, like Wawa.
No, it's not the circle rope like Y. You're right. But that states the same sound. Sometimes you might see that spelling out one. Right. But yeah, a million is hey, so that's that woman with her arms up. Now, I'm just wanting to get down to some addition and subtraction. I don't know if he got that in this book. And I seen now this is how you say twice. So I thought that this is how they would say up to 10 times. But they just say zep, and put the number under it. Feel me? So when you got the circle with the stars inside, those are like stars or whatever. Yeah.
Occasion.
And then you got, so look at this. This is hell of them twice. So this is like a multiplicity of them twice, 2 times. So what does that say? Very often. They saying that for very often because this is
like that.
Yeah. And so this is just twice. So if we go over that, should say 2 times, twice. But let's see how they're using it in other instances.
Now, what does Zep Tepi mean?
Zep Tepi.
First time. First
Tepi
occasion.
is first.
Okay.
Zep is an occasion.
Okay.
So it's the first time. But they didn't say Zep 2 the second time or 2 times.
And we should look at that Smash one day because they said that Zep Tepi is actually Tepi Zep. It's backwards.
Yeah, it might be written with some type of graphic or honorific transposition. But look at the fractions.
I wanted to see what they were talking about. Usually that just be semantic mumbo jumbo. I just be wanting to see what y'all say.
Now, this is the part to pick up on. It says the ancient Egyptians expressed fractions in writing the word R. Now, guess what? I'm going to beat them up with this because this is my last draw. Y'all going to be mad at me. Guess what? With Israel, they talking about a fraction of the people. I'm trying to tell you, but that don't work. You want to know why? Wow. Because the R under it, I don't know if that single stroke is touching it. If that single stroke will be touching it, I will be able to give you a good explanation. They'd be hella mad at me. Because look at this. The ancient Egyptians expressed fractions in writing by the word R above the numeral. See? So that would have been like 1 fraction of those people. Because remember when we look at the Murray Patah Stela, it got the R after the Israel word and we be trying to figure it out. And it got that single stroke. So like, look, for example, now this is 1/7. You feel me? Let me make it bigger.
They not touching.
I know they ain't touching. That's right, though. But they do touch, though. Trust me. And
the 1 over touches like Smash saying. I done seen it.
But when that touch, it means something different. And we got to peep game. So now, if this means 1/7, I want somebody smart enough to tell me what this means.
1/360.
Oh, that might be right. Yup, see? So now you know we doing game right there. This 1/360.
That's my favorite number, 361.
This is 1 degree out of the 360 degrees.
Circle.
We can look at it that way too. Right? Because it's 1 out of 360. All right, let's see who can do this next one. And that's in this, I think that's not sent away, but they tell us where this is actually in a text somewhere. There was special, I can make it smaller. I ain't trying to give up the answers because it's fun to do them. It says there were special signs for a few fractions. So let's peep game.
Yeah.
See, these is touching it. That's 2/3. That's not the same as when 1/3 when it ain't touching it. Feel me? So, but let's go there for a few fractions. Now, sometimes we see that it look like the side of an M, but there's a word for a headache, which is called Gestep, and it means the side of my head. That's hella funny, bro. And so they were saying that they had a pain in the side of the head, and they say Gestep or Tep Guess, whichever one, but it's a fraction of his head or half of his head. Guess is 1/2, right? But look at this. Oh, look at the X. That's what's going on, huh? See? We didn't know what I was saying the X for destruction. We do got the X for destruction. Oh, but that's only 1/4, so it still wouldn't make sense because they said divide. They didn't
That's
say
what I was
divided
saying
by.
right there.
They didn't say divided by. They said times 10. This X represents 1/4 of something. Okay?
Yeah.
So we got a half, a fourth. So then we're going to look at a mathematical text after this and see how bad we do. Now,
Smash,
or we also, go ahead.
Before you go so fast, I just want to say one thing to the people. Now you see, again, they playing games because you see how they say the Egyptians use a R for fractions. Fractions, the real word for fraction is ratios. So they use the R for ratio, which is R would be a variable. So the Egyptians actually using variables here and actually using real mathematics, but they won't tell you that. But let's go ahead.
Well, they had pi. So
yeah, we know. Yeah, you're right. Pylon.
Pythagoras. You know, they had that formula.
The pylon is in the shape of pi.
Yeah.
So we got guess for the half, 1/2, right? We got this for a quarter.
X for a quarter.
All right, so now it's also, this is a quarter too, because remember this is 1/4.
Yeah.
So 1/4 will be a quarter. But look, when these signs are connected to this, it represents, I don't know how they get 2/3 out. How they getting 2/3 out of this?
Because the mouth, the R represents 1 when those two lines are touching, that and you count them each as an individual unit, which is 1, 2, 3, and then you got the 2 underneath, so it's 2 over 3.
No. I mean that could work. But I don't know if that's working all the way.
Let me say something. How about the mouth, the R is a hole and it represents a hole. And the two lines touching represents 2/3 as a fraction.
It's the same thing.
So it's telling you right there that it's two. It's 2 out of the hole.
Where is the 3? If I seen this, I don't know where the 3 comes from.
Hold up. Just like if you draw a circle.
Oh, they said 2 of the entire 3 that you see?
Yeah, like
you
if you
see
draw
3
a circle.
glyphs.
Same thing.
Notice the fraction you don't see is 3/4.
Wait, this is 1/4
over 4,
right? 1/4.
Not touching.
So how is this 2/3?
Because it's touching.
Because the
but
mouth
I would
at
think
that
three things would be touching it.
3 things. There
no,
are
that
3
would be
things
1/3 though, huh?
There will be 4 things. If you put another stroke in there, that would be 4 things. The mouth and the 3
So
strokes.
then that'll be 2/4?
It'll be 3/4.
Oh, let's see if you're right. If you're right, you
it's no 3/4.
You said that right, huh? You right. So that means you understand it. So tell me what I'm missing.
Remember, I said the mouth is considered one thing as well, and then you got to because it's touching. That's what makes it like the
So the number is at the bottom, 3 of 4.
Well, the
2
whole
of 3.
Like Babylon was saying, the whole, but he was saying it was just the mouth, but the whole is the R and the other things that touch. So
yeah, I know I'm saying that too, says Moo. Listen, if you take a circle just like you would, and you draw a circle and you color 2 parts of the circle, what you got?
2/3.
If you color 3 parts of the circle, what you got?
Wait. If you said
3/4. If you color
I
3
thought you
parts
said if you ran these 2 lines through the circle and color each section, that would be 2/3, right?
No, I ain't saying run lines through nothing. I'm saying just think about when you was a child, when you drew a circle and you colored 2 parts of the circle, it was 2/3 of the whole.
That was half of the circle though.
No, I'm saying if you had a circle that was broken up in 3 pieces and you colored 2 pieces of the circle, that would be 2/3, correct?
Okay, yeah, I feel you.
So then you imagining the mouth as a whole. When it touches, like Shesmu saying, you imagine the mouth as a whole.
Okay,
so the mouth would be the whole part.
So
And
that's
then
the
the
whole. So then it's 4 altogether, and this is 3/4.
Yeah, that's right.
All
3/4.
All right, thank you. I'm trying to get that right. So let's see what they say when we read it. They're gonna say, except for 2 and 2/3 and 3/4, all fractions has 1 as the numerator, the top part of the fraction. In order to express fractions with larger numerators, Egyptians combined several fractions. Okay, so that's when we get past 2/3, they're gonna start doing this.
And that's hard work.
We're gonna see if we can figure it out. So this
Yeah.
would be all right. So I see half of 5. Wait, 5 halves.
I'm thinking either
5
halves or 2/5.
right?
Yeah.
This is 5 halves, and this is so if this is not touching though.
Right.
That's
So
right.
this is 1/7.
Right.
That's right.
And this is 1/14.
Yep.
So this is half of 5 or 5 and a half.
Same. Well, that's
No,
what I
that's
don't
not
know.
the same thing.
Right.
No, that's 5. That's 5/2, like you said, Smash.
So this is 5 and a half, because this only represents
5
a
and a
half.
half. Yes.
See,
5
look,
and a
this
half.
represents 1/2.
Yeah. Yeah. 5
So
and a
this is
half.
5 and 1/2.
Right. 5 times 1/2, which is 5.
No, not 5 times 1/2.
It's the same thing.
So imagine if I put a 5 and then I put 1/2 next to it. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, you saying
this is.
5 and okay, you saying 5 and a half.
Yeah, I think this is 5 and a half, almost 6, basically.
I don't know.
So
Yeah,
we can
I
all
think so.
say what we think it is, then we'll look at the answer. So
Okay.
I think this is 5 and a half. I think this is 1/7, and I think this is 1/14. What y'all think? This first?
I agree.
I'm with
I agree.
Okay.
I don't know about the first one though.
Okay. Well, what you got for this first one?
I don't
Because
know.
right here you can see it say that this is 1/2, and you
Yeah,
see
well,
5. So what you think? It's half of 5?
I don't know. It may-
Well, you got to put something for the game so we can scroll over.
now I'm gonna go with what you said then, 5 and a half.
All right, let's see what it is.
Added to it. Yeah.
5 and a half. Feel me? We right. And 1/7 and 1/14. Oh, but they said, we didn't do that part.
Oh, you gotta add it together?
Oh, I don't know how to add fractions.
Yeah, you gotta have the same common denominator.
So, but maybe adding them in ancient Egyptian gonna be easier. Hold up, look.
No, hell no, it won't.
No,
Go ahead,
watch
let's
this.
try.
Yes, it is, because this is 5 and a
You gotta
half.
turn that. That's what they call a improper fraction. So you got to turn that into a real number.
I'm about to just try because it's looking easier. So this is 5 and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now we adding this together plus 1, so we got 6.
Oh, you just straight adding them.
No, it's 5 and a half. This is a whole.
Right.
So we got
I see
6.
Yeah.
But how much can this whole be broken down to?
You can't.
Because it go up to 14 over here.
Right.
That's not a whole though. I thought we said that was 1/7.
Oh, but remember this? We got 1.
That's one number. That's 1/7.
Yeah,
that's
we
a
got
fraction.
1, and then we got 7. So it's not
1/7.
represented as the 1. It's 1/7. So
Yes.
you got to add 1/7 to 5 and a half.
That's
so
why I said
we can do it 5 and a half plus 1/7 is. Let me get a mark. I need a pen, bro. Hold on. 5 and a half plus 1/7 is what? So that's taking you past 6. You
I
up
ain't
to
gonna cheat.
7.
I'm just gonna watch.
You up to 7 1/3. I mean, I say 7 1/3. Right now we got 1/14. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I told you I can't add fractions, so they're gonna tell us. How this work?
5 sevens.
Anybody tell me how that works? Oh, it's at EG, they're gonna explain it. He gonna show the scratch paper.
They gonna
5
show,
plus 7/14.
I
How
got
did
it.
they get that?
I know how they got it.
I don't know math that good. Tell me.
So 1/2 and 1/7. The scratch paper is 1/2 and 1/7 and 1/14, right? So 1/14 is cool. In order to make 1/7 a 1/14, because this is where you had to have the common denominator, you have to multiply 2 times 1/7. You end up with 2 7s or 2 14ths, right? 2 14ths, because you're basically multiplying by 1, 2/2. So 2 14ths, so then that's 3 14ths, right? And then for the half, to make that the common denominator with a 14, you got to multiply that by 7, 7/7. So you end up with 7 14ths. So 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm not following you, but I want
10
you to
14s, 10 14s, and then when you simplify 10 14s, you can take a 2 out of each of them, so that's 5 7s.
Man, you're gonna have to do that all like write it one by one. But anyway, I don't understand this, and it's gonna require me learning more about simple mathematics. So now they're showing it right here though, huh? So let me make the screen smaller. Because it seems like he's showing how to do it. 5 plus 7 14ths. Where did the 7 14ths come from?
7 14ths is that 2 over 2 times 1 7.
So 2 over 2. You talking about from the Medu Neter?
No, this is just the way you have to do it.
I don't even see 2 over 2 over here though.
2 over 2 is 1. Anything over itself is 1, remember?
Oh man, we gotta do a whole nother show for me to learn this. I don't want to mess
You're
up.
right, says move, but I don't know why you said that. But yeah, anything over itself is 1.
Yes. So if you multiply, can you multiply 2 over 2 times 1 7? Think about that.
But
that gives you what? That gives
it sounds like you're saying the Medu Neter to a baby.
They don't have
right
a
now.
common denominator, 2 over 2 and 2 over 7.
No,
but you
2
can't
over
multiply
2.
them. You can't multiply it either way.
2 over 2 times 1 7. So the 2 you multiply straight across. 2 times 1 is 2, and 2 times 7 is 14.
Don't have me ask my partner, man. Hold on.
That's where you get the 2 14.
How do you add fractions? Y'all don't know
Well,
what you're talking about.
the way you ask fractions,
You
you
add
have to have
fractions by finding a common denominator, a multiple of both
That's what you're
denominators,
doing.
converting each fraction to an equivalent fraction using that common denominator, and then adding the numerators. For example, 1. Find a common denominator for frac 1 3 plus frac 1 2. The least common multiple, LCM, of 3 and 2 is 6.
All right, that's what you just did.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, you're going to have to do a whole show on that. Teach me how to simple math. But do it with the
But
ancient
Smash,
Egyptians so it won't seem like you're teaching this grade school shit.
And I thought you was trying to learn how the Egyptians added fractions, which is not that.
But they don't show it. They don't show how to
I
use
know
He
it.
they
just
got
said
it
it
like
right
that, but
here.
you-
In
There are
order to
there are
express
places
fractions
you
with
can see.
larger numerators, Egyptians combined several fractions.
Right, but how did they do it?
Okay, that's a good question. We got to
Yeah,
read
we're
another
talking about the
book.
method.
We
It's
need a
plenty of
book only
videos
on
out where they
Egyptian
talk about it.
mathematics.
It's probably the same way because they're the one that taught the ones that's
No,
teaching
it's
us.
not the same way. That's what I'm saying.
Or it's a shorter way. You know, there were several different ways that we should have learned math, and because there's an easy way, we had to grind it out.
The Egyptians had a special way of using like rounding, like what we call rounding up and rounding down, where they would use that instead of like looking at it's kind of like what they're using now with Common Core and STEM, where you say like you look at a number, let's say like 700 divided by 7. I'm just doing something easy. Then you would break that number down. You would say I got 7 1s and 7 100s, and then you would say I got so many 10s like that, and then you would divide or come to your answer like that. You wouldn't just say I know 700 divided by 7 is a number, 100.
I got you.
All right, we're about to look at some stuff before the end of the show. Let me see. Because now, first we got one last thing to look at, then we can look at these texts. But this is what I want everybody to absorb real quick. Weight. Weights were measured in terms of Devon. Weights were measured in terms of Devon, equal to approximately 3.2 ounces or 91 grams. In the New Kingdom, it had 2 fractions and no multiples. All right. So let's identify these glyphs before we look at this text. And this is the one that I'll be messing up on. But they say Shinati. Shinati.
Oh, that's a shin. Yeah, that's
But no, it looks like a
ankh,
seal. It
but-
looks like the seal of the king.
Yeah,
And sometimes y'all can mistake that. But it means 1/12 of a Devon. Right? Yeah, you're right. It's a ring, but it means 1/12 of a Devon. And now this is a Devon, which is 12 rings. So I guess they wasn't doing coins. They was probably doing rings, right? Or whatever. Of gold or whatever. I don't know. But then we got cadet. When they say kite, that's probably the Coptic. Or ketech.
Cadet.
What? Key
Cadet.
Key. That's 10 Devons. I mean, not 10 Devons. 1/10 of a Devon. Right?
That's a
So
tie.
the reason why I said that is because we're about to look at this particular type of text to show that our reading ain't just to be like arbitrary. Because then this is one of the texts where it got the Kims and the Kimmos on it, and they counting him stuff. See? Now we already lost already.
Right?
Kim completion.
Hold on. Yeah, you're right. This is Kim completion, but if we just starting at the top, excuse me. If we were starting at the beginning of the text right here, I'm gonna tell you, Babylon Don, this is the Regnal year, but I want you to count which Regnal year it is. This is the Regnal. Well, I don't even know if it's a Regnal year.
It's the first.
I see Red Pet right there at the front.
Oh, see, that's Rim Pet, but it could be a Heb Sep or something, which is the Regnal year. Rim Pet is just a regular year.
Okay.
But when you got that right, so you got the Rim Pet, but do the counting. Tell me what year it is.
So we see 10, 20, what, that 13, then we see over what? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that look like in the top
you
row.
counted it, but you counted it wrong. So this, if these glyphs, if these numbers is under this glyph, then they go to this glyph. So leave them numbers out.
So you parse it different. Okay.
Now only count the ones in the same category first. So do those first.
And you asking the wrong nigga that's
no,
blind.
You're right. I'm helping you. Look. So you remember this upside down U? Check it out. You don't remember what the upside down U looking thing was?
Yeah, I do, bro. I've been through that 10.
Okay, so now you got another 10. So that's how much.
26, man.
Now you got two. Now you got it, but now this is another one over here that you didn't see. So that's 27.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't see it. It's too little.
So that's 27. So this is on year 27. This means the month. So anybody can say this is the third month. So yeah. I ain't gonna ask nobody to do that.
Abed is first month, right?
Hold on, now I can erase all this stuff. What you say?
Abed is the first month, right? But I don't know the names.
No, Abed is a month. And then tell you which month it is right here.
Did they have names for months?
Abed is a month, but the third month has a name, but it's not Abed.
Okay,
like that's just like saying third month, but our third month March, right? Yeah, but I don't know what their third month is.
We might need to. I might need to look.
We can look that up. Now here's the season.
The numbers were months, not names, but okay. I mean, like you got festivals.
Yep, they all of the months are after festivals. You're right. But so here is the
Shinu.
Who want to do this one?
That's a Shinu, right? That's Shinu.
And what Shimu? But this is
Shinu
what
was one.
Summer.
Wait, is it Shinu or Shimu? Don't play slick.
So we got the S and then Mu. SH Mu. So Shimu.
Oh, Shimu. Okay.
Yeah, Shimu is like summer.
Okay, gotcha.
So who want to do which day it was? Because this is the day.
Yeah.
20th day.
Yep. So now we got it hella fast. It was on year 27 on the third month of Shimu.
Summer.
It's the third month of summer. See, third month of Shimu on day 20. So our counting kicked in already. Now back to our reading. This word is by itself because it got a papyrus read under it. And it's broken off. And whatever was right here broken off, we can't get the context. So we're going to have to start with start with this word after it. And I'm parsing it for us to make it easy. Actually, I can just parse it with underlining it.
Or use the colors.
Who know this
Is
word?
that a piece of flesh, though?
Huh?
Is that a big piece of flesh underneath those scratch lines?
Right here?
Like that? Yeah, with that thing that looked like a ball with the two things on the side of it.
Right here?
Like
yeah, it might be something, but you might be close to right, bro. It's in the body parts category, I think. Yeah, but I don't want to say it's a piece of flesh, but I do think this is in the body parts category. And so look at this word. Y'all know this word, right? You see the determinative.
Yeah, it's got to be.
So you know the category for that is land and stuff.
Yeah. That's I.
A hot, yeah, what does that mean?
Like a city, right? Or a land place?
A field.
Okay, yeah. Field place.
So
okay.
this is a field, but look, that's a noun. And then what we got after the N and the T. Who remember what
That's my
this is?
daughter's name, Nancy.
Net, but no, but what okay,
This?
but what is this right here?
Inti.
Of?
Well, let's go slow. If it was an N and it was a preposition, it would mean
matching the gender.
Huh?
Is it matching the gender of the aunt?
It'll be from, right?
You're 100% correct. It's matching the gender, so this is the genitival adjective neat. Because it would be a knee if it wasn't feminine. It means belonging to. So this is the field belonging to. Now, no, hold on. Don't say it, Shazmu. I want to help Babylon with this. So this is wild.
Yeah.
So you know what that is?
Priest, Wabu.
But it ain't a man behind it. So maybe it's a field of purification.
Libation.
Yeah, it might be a field of purification. If it was a man behind here for the determinative, then we would say the field belonging to the wild priest. But after that, we see hair. We see this preposition hair. Or is this hairy? Who wants to do this? What do y'all think? After the field belonging to the wild or purification, we got hair. And then this be eluding me. This is when I need to ask J Mill or somebody from the chat. Anybody in here know this one off the top?
No, I had asked you about that little stick structure you had with the bucket hanging off it, wet, And I wanted to ask you, could you do a show on that? Smash, that's a good segue. Could you do a show on what the glyphs are? Even if you just started anywhere, bro, we'll be impressed.
Oh, yeah,
and we'll
I feel
be learning a lot.
Yeah, that just means go through the garden sign list and say they got each of those classifications. Yep. That would be cool.
That, man, that'll be powerful, bro. Because like that symbol, I don't know. It looked like a Kenti almost, but without the
So I'm gonna see how we gonna find it right now. I'm gonna have to go to JSesh. Since none of the people who can help me are here, I'm gonna go to glossary, hieroglyphs. And this is what I'm gonna do to identify that. I don't know.
What kind of structure would you?
Pardon me.
I was gonna say, what category would that be? What kind of structure?
I'm gonna go low broad signs first, even though I know it's not that. I mean, it's low and broad compared to other glyphs. Y'all see what I'm looking at now? Can y'all see?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah.
All right. So if it pop up in here and I miss it, point it out.
Well,
there it go. Look, the last one. Yeah. So this is Sa. So that's why I like this so much. So
it was called the low broad sign?
Pardon me?
That was called the low sign?
No, it was under the
It was low and
sign.
narrow compared to the other glyphs.
Low and narrow. Okay.
Yeah, so now we got Sa right here, Sa Ta, and it's something about jubilation, but let's look at Sa by itself with that icon. Well, actually, I should go back and just use the Garden sign list. So this is the 1, 2, the third one in the thing. So it's V16. So I'm going to put V16 and we can see all the words it's on. Let me see. So this is a protector of Osiris. It's on a palace. I see. To protect, escort, or duty. What does it mean? Radiant. A palace. Well, let's see what the context ours is in.
Purification.
Because we got with 3 strokes under it.
Upon the palace?
After a hori.
Oh, maybe it's upon the palace.
No, wait. After a hori. These is 3 strokes too, so it ain't one palace, but if this ain't a palace, we gotta look at other definitions. Because they would have said that different, bro. And they got that whore. This ain't a hair like, this look like hairy. Something like high or something, but let me see. Because they wouldn't have just put the R under the face, I don't think. Unless it was a third week. The third fell off, which was a Y. But let's look at we're trying to go back to that dictionary, bro.
Okay.
Can y'all see that? Because look.
Yeah.
Y'all think it's protection?
Which word? Oh, Sa?
Oh, no, this says Sep Sa. So Sa still is its own word.
It doesn't have.
We gotta find the
strokes.
saw just by itself, but it's associated with protection in these words. Oh, here we go. By itself, a cattle. What is a cattle hobble? Yep, it is protection.
Oh, dang, that's tripping. Okay, that's good. So that's the same thing like a check, but just wrapped up with something, right? Because I thought the check was a cattle hog too.
Well, I'm not saying the cattle hobble. I'm going down to protection.
It could have
because the way they used it, I don't think they say I'm hella cattle hobbles. They're not even talking about cattle.
Yeah.
But if they was talking about cattle, I would probably would have entertained that. So I think that is this. Are they saying that this is actually a cattle hobble? Whatever that is.
That's what that is. That's what I was saying. Like when I said when you said the garden of sign list, that's exactly that is a cattle hobble according to what I would say. What a check is a cattle hobble, and you see like handcuffs, like you put it around the cattle ankle.
Okay.
So
it says protection, magical protection. So I think we got our word because it appears to be now this ain't upon protecting. Do y'all think this is upon protecting? So if this is a hair plus, well, is protection a verb or a noun? This is a noun, right? So that means upon protecting, but or high protection. I would just say upon protecting. Whatever it was about to be protected, we can't tell what this is. This isn't meta nature. So I think this is when he was copying this from the hieratic. All he could make out was this arm. Because what's this?
When you say our priest, I saw the word magical there too, didn't it? Or something?
Okay, so this just say purification though. The priest ain't there.
Purification magic, kind of.
Well, upon protecting. You can say purification upon magic, concerning magic. Because this don't gotta be upon. But if you keep on reading, you probably put it into the full context. So this is messed up. Because this
I be getting confused with the hair because you're right though, because I didn't seen it mean before, beforehand, upon, over.
Yeah. You could it has a wide range. And so you can say upon protecting, you could say because of protection.
Yeah, because.
But right now it just simply say a field of purification. Why would they say upon protection?
To protect, I guess to like, you know how you put protection over your garden?
Yeah, they could say for protecting, whatever this was. Or,
yeah, it seems like they very spiritual and very religious, and they saying they're doing magic.
So this section right here is hieratic. Them look like hieratic M's and a hieratic reed leaf. But so he couldn't tell, I guess, what this was when he was translating it over. Because now we got an R preposition too. And then we got this word that I'll always be messing up on, but I'm not about to do it right now.
Well,
is it Amaku?
Huh? Are those different groups of people?
So what?
Are those different groups of people? Amaku and
what groups?
Well, it's two seated determinatives.
Oh, I see him.
Where you looking at? Hold on.
Right there, where you
at? At the end of it, I see two people.
Let me take this off. I'm trying to take that text off. You talking about this person?
That one and then the other one, yeah.
So those are people.
Right. So are those two groups of people or are those just two
But
words?
they're not groups of people. It seems like individuals.
Okay.
Because this right here look like Heru. But why would it just have one leaf after? That would be one of Horus.
Oh, okay. One of Horus and one of...
And that bird in front of it don't got the same tail at the bottom. It don't look like a falcon. It look like a chick.
That's an Uchi.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So that's part of this word. Oh, excuse me. But so now we got this R right here, not letting me know, because since this was hieratic, I don't know if this should be connected to the previous word or not. So I'm just going to go to where it's all right. Now, this says a list. We know. So this comes from knowledge. Rec. Yeah. That's knowledge, but This ain't knowledge. This is Raquette. So it's a list, and we know it's a list because they got it like this. So now this is that glyph you was asking about. Remember up top when we seen it?
Oh yeah.
Is it a
I
face
still
or a
don't know
heart?
what it is, but it's the person up under it. So maybe that's a list of children or something.
Ah, might be.
I don't
That's a
know.
little bit too little for me. I can't tell you.
I don't know. Yeah, but now we got the house.
I
And
see
this
the
is
house.
so. Excuse me. So that house is not just the house because this is the whole word per.
Coming before or
So that's like coming forth.
coming forth. Yeah.
Now here's the web. So that's like away.
Yeah.
Web, why wet? Why web ain't the way. That's the open.
Yeah.
So it's like the open, and then we got a oot. So this is like wepu. So this is okay. This is some type of people. This is a class of people. So WPUT.
The wet.
Now watch this.
Yeah.
WPUT. WPUT.
WPWT.
WPUT. Let's see what that say. WPUT. I put another W. See, there it go right here. That's the people. So messengers are agents. But if we're gonna find one that just say it's just gonna say people. Watch. Messengers. It don't gotta be like messengers all the time. Well, it's saying messengers every time. Bystanders. See. So that's just people. I'm just saying though, like it don't gotta be a messenger every time, but it do say messengers hella much. So we can leave it messengers.
Wet.
Some of them got an I on the front, but you notice the I ain't in the transliteration. So this
Now, couldn't you pronounce that Waputi? Because the Uchi, the you see what I'm saying? Like the horns we pronounce with a W, like
Web.
But
You want to say T though? You ain't gonna say T. You ain't gonna say Web T. You say Web two, maybe. I mean, when you want. Well, no, you just say this. You wanna know why? Because this right here will make it plural. Because the and then they're going to gender. So you really got Web So this is saying that
I'm
it's
with you,
a group.
Smash. I'm with you.
Just like we say Kim Wet with an and a T when we try to, instead of saying Kemet to you, it'll probably be Kim Wet. But now, so here's another year. And this is definitely a rim pet and not a heb set because they're just talking about the year. So rim pet 33.
32.
Right? And then we didn't figure what this was out. That's why we gotta figure that out.
Bystander.
I can do that right now. Let's go to J Sesh. Let's just get to the bottom of it and go to J Sesh. Open up that hieroglyphic window. Where did it
What
go?
was that under that?
Child.
We about to see.
Okay.
We about to see right now. So that's a low. That's not a low narrow sign, is it?
That's a body part, right?
It is a body part. So I'm gonna go to body parts. And that is, what is body parts? An N? No, a body part is parts of the birds. Parts of the human body is D. All right. So let's go look. So when we be saying D this, D23, we saying parts of the human body. Look at these fractions. So what's this fraction? Who know what this is right here?
3/4.
3/4? Damn, y'all hard. All right. See, some stuff be easier. The old African way be easier, bro.
Facts.
You know, I don't want to do this the other way. I want to learn the old way. That's how you build a pyramid. You see? We in parts of the body, so I gotta go slow because it's just gonna be like this little egg, like turned to the side or something.
You went over this word yesterday called Heket, which was a grain.
Oh yeah.
Right. So then it's this problem in mathematics. It's called a Heru Heket problem.
Really?
It's called a Heru I grain problem. It's where they can't figure out how the fractions of the eye of Heru, how they add up, but they always one short at the end.
I thought that was a face with ears, but it could be.
Maybe the whole thing is the one that they short. Remember?
Oh,
you
yeah.
smart already, Smash. That's part of it now, for real. You said it, bro, for real.
Yeah, because when I did that stuff, well, I see this egg right here, but I didn't see that glyph in this section. Oh, I bet you it's in unclassified. Let's go to unclassified. Watch. There you go, right there.
There you go, yeah.
First thing I seen. So it's Ga or Hebes or Wa or Kapu. So I'm going to try the first one first. Ga in the dictionary. G with a capital A. I'm about to go get some of this leftover Thanksgiving, man. Know what y'all doing? I ain't trying to get skinny. I'm trying to hit a good 250 with all muscle. I ain't hit the 250 yet. Feel me? I never hit 240, I don't even think.
Do your
Unless
chair
I was
workouts.
fat or something. But like the guy, so yeah, I'm gonna go eat a few thousand calories.
What you benching these days, or you ain't even trying?
I don't even be doing
max
it
out?
like that lately. Last time I was just working out with 2 plates and a quarter. But I ain't even on the I'm not on the flat bench. So it's not the same weight. Like I already know that flat bench weigh more. I'm on the machines now on some old man shit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'll be doing flat bench, but I only just put a plate on, bro, because I'm cool.
The warm up.
Well,
the machine's safer.
Yeah, at my age, I've been through a lot of injuries. I tore my triceps, but I don't see the guy that they talking about. When I in the dictionary, it ain't no guy word that's well, I see the egg right here. Where did the egg go? This is the one, a piece of equipment to deprive. Okay. But that now we gotta see this guy with A1. We gotta see. So we could just do it like this. What's the it is J2. Is J2?
Was it?
Let's put J2 and A1. That's gonna put the guy over the man like we seeing it in the text. So put J2 space A1. And ain't no hold on, I ain't gotta put this hyphen. J2 A1, right? Come on, bro. Why they act like it ain't here? J2A1 is in this word. See? Oh, okay. So now, that's servants. Now we just figured it out. See? Because that's what we got in our text. So if it's just one of these balls on top of the head of the dude.
I get it.
So that's Watt. And all of these, they call them, even if you say Hebbu is servants. So if we come back to the text and look, where did the text go? Oh, here we go. So let me take some of the scribble off the screen.
See, that's confusing. They had Hasev, but then it had.
Well, here's the thing. Let's go to the word we're looking at. Now, it ain't spelled out for us.
All right, oot.
But this is it.
That's servants.
So what we could continue to do is look at the other options, but we already know we got God didn't have none. Haseb meant, what did Haseb mean again? All right, my short-term memory is bad. So it's workmen or servants. In this context, but let's go look at WAH, and it's still going to be a different way to say workmen or servants. Watch this. Well, since we got it open in the dictionary, let's continue to look at other renditions. Oh, this is the only rendition with those two. With J2 and A1, this is the only one. So maybe I need to, this got it, and they're not acting like, because they got to be back to back. So now we know the word is WT. Let's try it with, what was the other one? WHA.
Oh, it also means cedar? Wow. Crazy.
So there it go too, but now they talking about a skin rash. And that's not the same.
Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah, that's on a so we know it's servants, that's what they talking about. But this is a new stone, but it ain't no people under here. Right. The one we had that had a person under it.
And it didn't have multiple. It didn't have multiple faces and multiple people.
See, because look, this is Oasis dwellers. Now we
What?
see, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say the multiple people don't really matter though. Do it just move since it's got the 3 strokes.
Yeah, the 3 strokes is saying the same thing. He just wrote it in less space.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? He ain't saying I got all male workers. He just wrote a man and put the 3 strokes, and we should be able to get it from that. Where did it go though?
But I could tell that this
It was
person.
Hope. It was Hope. Oh no, you had it on. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so this is a list of the workers. Because this means a list. We knew that.
Right.
Account of the workers of the house. Oh no, per. This is per. That's not a house.
Coming from
account of the workers coming forth. What did we say this was? This was another group of people, huh?
But
what?
Yeah.
When we looked it up, what did it mean again? What type of people?
I don't think we looked it up, but wet mean opener.
Oh no, but then we looked it up. It was a group of people. Weput, remember? Oh, so this is the workers coming forth from the people. Because all people don't work.
Okay.
So this is a list of the workers, not of the house. This is who come forth from the people. Watch this. Weput.
What did Weput mean then?
We looked it up already. See, we almost close to it. WPUT. Remember we looked that up?
Yeah.
It was the
Messengers.
So, but it ain't messengers now. Because they like bystanders. Because the other word is for the workers. So you think it's saying the workers amongst the messengers?
No.
See, this is just regular people amongst the household. Amongst the people. Look, Weput.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah.
So that's saying we counting the people who actually work amongst the people. Feel me? Like some of y'all just sitting there. I mean, that's what they saying, basically.
Right.
Let's see. So a list of workers who came forth from the people on what day of the year. This is when they came forth. Now, in year
33.
In year 33. Now it got a worker here. So if this is a worker and they got this read leaf, nope. This is one whole word right here.
Erie E.
Oh, so this is stone workers. Since we know this is a worker, this word right here is for stone. I-R. Oh no, I thought the word for stone was I-N-R. Let me figure it out because this
That's workers doing what?
No, hold on. Let me slow down. I see this question mark here, but this is two read. So that's a Y. I-R-Y. So this could be the prepositional phrase concerning the stone. Workers
doing stone.
Watch this. I-R-Y is going to give us there to or therein. I-R-Y. What is it going to give us? Not that one. In a field. All right, that's one. A field of stone. Workers in the field.
That's I-Y-R though.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Let's not get that one. It's going to be the other one. It's going to be the preposition. Because this is also a preposition. So that's a companion or an associate. Well, we got to see it with the 2 strokes. A record keeper. Nah. Hold on. The director.
I-R-Y.
Well, you said it was a list,
I think
right,
it's one in attendance, bro. Hold on. Let me go back and look.
2 strokes.
You know why? Wait. It might not be one in attendance because they're counting the stones next.
I think it's pertaining to stone.
Yeah, because they're counting these stones next. We can see it on the text. Look right here.
Stone workers.
And this arm is a count. And that's another thing we're going to learn about. But, so this is another way to say account. Oh, watch this.
Oh.
I think this is another way to say account. Let me see. C-O-U-N-T. Oops, I didn't mean to spell that like that. But my brain. See, but this is IP. We see IR. I'm close, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if one of the IRs is to count.
Read.
Oh, this might have been it, bro. Because they got an R up here, but it's got an I. It got the I in the read leaf, but no, this is a different word.
Yep. Dang.
I hate when that happens. It's hella close. Let's see. Oh, well, we got IRs right here. What they doing? It needs to have a Y after it, man.
That question mark might be what's missing, though.
Yeah, that's where he put the question mark. But I think he's saying, man, I don't know what this is. IRY, because that's what I'm. Oh, here goes some IRYs looking just like it.
Oh yeah.
So it says a companion. Oh, see, I told you it was the preposition. Look, I think it's this one. So, well, they call it an adverb. Yeah, that is true. It means with respect to, because they're workers with respect to the stone. Feel me? So they're stone workers.
Okay.
Feel me? Look, this one says connected to or associated with. Feel me? So we come here, these are the workers, we figured that out. Associated with, and here go the stone.
Was it 8 stones?
So, but I don't think it's just only 8 stones.
Yeah.
These stones is either really big, because why would it only be 8 stones, bro?
Or 8.
But this word right here now, I want us to figure this out. But we can see.
Isn't the word 8 sometimes called Kiminu, like a place?
I forgot the number for 8, but how you say 8, but we can look that up. But this arm right here is not your traditional arm.
No, it's
and
not.
I think this is going to give us a word may. I'm going to guess because I think me and J Mill looked this up before. MH, may. I'm wrong.
I like all these words.
Oh, look, see, that's a different may. We got the different arm under it. But that arm ain't bent like this arm. The arm got to be bent. So we back to the J sesh. You're going to learn more words the more text that we look over. Like, I used to try to look into a dictionary to learn words, and you learn more just reading text the way we reading them. Yeah. So what I'm looking for, may or something? I forgot.
Yeah, may. What? Because you looked it up before, I think, Smash. Didn't it have something to do with math, too? May?
Oh, no, we're going to look
something?
at that arm, body part.
Arm.
But that's not a man's arm. I think that's a chicken's leg. So let's look at part of a mammal. That's not a man's leg. It looked like a man's arm, and that's how we be getting confused. It looked like a chicken leg or some type of a bird leg.
Remember when y'all looked up that last word, though? It had an arm on it.
You seen it?
Yeah, it had an arm.
No, but it didn't have the right arm. See, these are like animal arms, and they could see that arm? That's not a man arm, too. That's the front paws of the lion. But we looking like for like a chicken arm or something. And so
chicken legs.
Yeah, it look like chicken legs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all making me hungry. Hold on. Talking about chicken legs up in this thing. Let me see. But let's see if that's a human arm. Just all languish or something. Here go the arms. See, these are, all right, yeah, it might be this human
There you
arm.
go.
It's this one. So this is a different arm. It's a GBA. Let's see what the GBA arm is. GBA? I never knew this one.
Me neither.
Yeah, there it go right there. So it says arm, but this talking about a real arm. That ain't what we talking about. Dazzle. It's something about a measurement. Because it's next to those stones that they count.
Oh, like a cubit, like a geek. Yeah, that's the same word for cubit.
Oh, cubit? Oh, that might be
that's the same fucking word. Because the cubit is from
there you go, May. It is May. Remember when I was like, that might be the word May.
Yeah.
My guess was right, but I looked at, I thought it was a different arm.
Wait. That arm is not like
I know, but watch. When we go through May, some of the arms is about to switch. Watch this. You're going to see May with a different arm. See, there it go right there.
Yep.
Oh, let me go back. Here it go with a different arm, but it's an active spinning yarn. Still though, bro, that May
is right below it.
It's a cubit, so that means 8 cubits?
Yep.
Or 8 cubits of brick, or what?
They probably 8 cubits, big, wide, square or some shit. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Well, we figuring it out.
We gotta look at that cubit word too.
I want to see May with another arm just to satisfy us. But it is an arm.
It was.
Oh, here it go now. We found it.
Yeah.
So with this one, it's a land cubit.
Oh yeah.
See, that's May tie, and it's only the arm. So we have to say that, or we're gonna go by this one. If it's not May, it's gonna be RMN, 5 hand lengths.
There was one with the arm with the whip on top of it with that same arm.
Wait, well, hold on. Ours don't got that. Look at ours.
It had the whip on top of it.
Look, ours
Oh
is
no,
just the
yeah,
arm.
right, yeah, that one don't.
So it's whatever this is. Normally a rectangle be some type of a stone.
Yeah, stone or pool.
But now it's 8. Is it 8 stones or is it one stone that's 8 cubits? Now let's think about division. If this was an R up here, this would be 1/8, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So don't you think this is one stone that's 8 cubits?
Yeah.
I'm just saying though. Or is it 8 stones?
It makes sense.
Well, think about this. What do we think this is?
5 men.
Thank you.
What's coming after it?
So we can't contradict ourselves.
What's that after it,
Oh, no,
Smash?
that don't make no sense. I'm going to show you what's coming after right now. Let's see. It's just more measurements over here. We're trying to figure out how to count them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, let's think about it.
I think it's 8 cubit stones. Or it's 6 cubit stones.
But this
yeah, because if we look at the other stuff back there, what you just left, it could give us a clue. Yeah. See how that arm is in relation to those numbers? So that's telling us it's working like you said, look like Smash, almost like they using that square box as a mouth.
Yeah,
just like you said.
Yeah, because the square, it ain't never 2 squares.
Yeah.
So, but the square could either be being used like the mouth or the square
I think
could
you're
be.
right, bro.
I mean, they saying, but look, this is the question. If this was 8 stones, then why wouldn't you just include one more instead of writing this like this?
1 stone?
Yeah, like 8 stones and 1 stone? Nah, you would have just put 9 stones.
No, not 1 stone. It's saying like 8 stones of one size. Like maybe like 8 a stone, like you said, either 1 stone of 8 cubits or 8 stones of one.
Yeah, I
like
know,
that.
and I would want to know how was that. And I'm just saying stone, I want to qualify that for I'm going to show y'all when we go to the dictionary, if you type stone, it's just going to be a rectangle.
Man, that's a stone in itself.
Watch this. I put stone. Now watch me. See how you just get the rectangle? When something is stone, they'll just put a rectangle like that. So
what about pool?
On plenty of these words for stone, let's see if we can find another one. There we go again. The rectangle. But this is called a particular type of stone.
What is pool? P-O-O-L.
Here go a different type of stone. The only way we know it's stone is by this rectangle.
Yes,
so if I see that they counting rectangles, look, they even asked, is this a stone object? And this is close to ours because this one got the 3 strokes of plurality under it. They're not saying 3 stones though. But what did you
a question mark.
What did you just ask my brother Patah?
Put P-O-O-L for pool. I just want to
Pool?
see
No,
something.
that ain't no pool. Pools got rounded edges.
Oh, okay.
They should. Oh, see, well, these edges are doing something different too. They not rounded. But when we come to a pool that look like a rectangle, they should round the edges just a little bit. Let's see if they do or not. Oh no, it's square. So if you want it to be 8 pools.
Because remember, I was talking about those the purification something.
I don't know if that's going back to these pools though, because this will be hella pools they count, bro. Like all them pools. So let me show you how many pools they got. Like all these pools over here. Nah, them ain't swimming pools.
Those are stones.
Yeah, them are stones. And then we seen that the workers had to get them. The workers don't get pools. This 8 pool workers then. Remember, because it says the workers concerning the pool.
They definitely live in the desert. 8 pool workers.
Yeah, no. So this is the workers concerning the stone. But why is they concerning the 8 stones? They must have counted these stones or something. Anyway, one thing to notice is that this don't continue on to this. This come down to here. Now, and we just encountered one of these in the last thing we was reading, and I was reading it wrong. So now I know that this is a geminating.
Yeah.
This is just, remember we encountered it in the other one?
Yeah.
This is the geminating. So he bought. Now this could be he bought, or he brought. Now this is by the field. Again,
Okay.
here go that field again. Remember, starting right here, ending right here.
Yeah.
The I. So it's like, is this he brought? But last time he bought something with this word.
Heck no.
Remember that was like he bought the donkeys when they used this NEF. Well, I'm thinking he ain't buying that. Well, they are counting stuff though. What if he bought all this stuff?
A rich man.
Because it stopped right here and it comes down to here. It says he bought.
He paid.
But he could have brought it in the field. Now what is this? Here go your word again that you was talking about. Hakenu.
Hakenu. It's like
HKNW. Come on, man. I gotta look it up again. My memory.
It's like United, ain't it?
HKNW. Nah. HKN. You think so?
Praise. It's praise and united.
Oh yeah, you right with the praise. So it's not the praise. It's gonna be in a different state. It ain't gonna just be a claim. It's gonna be something else. Watch.
That's true.
It's gonna be something close to praise, but it gotta make sense with what we talking about. Like he didn't just bust out praising in the middle of counting this stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? So we gotta see how do it make sense. So what's another? Let's go look. You was right though, my brother. Shezmu. Where was we at?
Well, he does have his hand to his mouth.
Where are we at? Right here.
Right there. You just passed.
So, but what I said. So it says he brought the field
to them. Oh yeah, remember they did praise. I think they did shout with like they were the workers were happy that they got all these different plots of land. I thought in one of those texts, if this is the same one.
He brought the field praise, but then when this is when now we got the stone again to the workers. Okay, stone belonging to the workers. So he bought it, bro. He didn't bring praise. I think he bought it. Because this is stone belonging to the workers. See, this is a indirect genitive again.
So I think it's a claim.
I mean, he can say he brought stone to the workers, but ain't one person bringing no stone to all no workers.
What is ketef?
Ketef is gonna be win right now. It could be your enemy, but we lose this as a preposition between this and that. So this is win. Let me tell you.
But let's say, Smash, let's say I go to Home Depot, right? And I buy some stone and then I load it up on my truck. And then I bring it to my workers on the job.
But that's what I'm saying. You could do that in this point in time because you got a truck.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Back then, that would have been hella
you
hard.
can't bring no stone. You need the workers to move the stone. Feel me?
Yeah.
You can bring them like one, maybe two, but you couldn't bring them 8 unless you kept walking back and forth. Or you had a basket or a cherry. And he ain't said nothing about none of that. So this, and then plus this grammar says stone. It seems like it says stone belonging to the workers.
That's funny.
So if this is that is funny. So if this is a win, let's look it up. This cafe, right? So XFT, right? XFT is going to be, excuse me. Win. The first thing that popped up was win. But we could do in front of or in accordance to as well as, but we can see if any of these other ones work. It's not an enemy.
But did we figure out that Hekanu?
That's what I want to know. Now, is that a type of measurement too?
Where's that at on the screen though?
Right there in front of the.
Oh yeah, you said praise. When?
Well,
he said he brought it to the field basically, and it was praise when the stone to the workers. No, that means he gave the stone to the workers. If it's when the stone belonged to the workers, that don't make no sense.
Maybe they was happy to do.
When the stone, that can't be when. Then it gotta be something else. It's gonna say before
beer.
But that got a hair at the end. Ours don't got no hair. The one with the in front of or towards, in accordance with, as what before the workers.
What?
So the workers were happy when the stone.
It's starting to make it seem like he brought the stone.
Yeah.
I think he bought it from him, bro.
Oh,
okay. He bought the stone. That's why they praised.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense.
You feel me? Yeah, because that word could mean to buy. The first look at this first word. I-N-N, but it's really I-N-I. So watch this. But it geminated. It's going to mean to buy when it got the legs. Right? Here we go. So bring that. He could say he brought it. He could have fetched the stone. He could have carried off the stone. He could have brought away the stone. But that what would cause them to rejoice? This one, buy. Because did he overcome the stone? He didn't. To reach the stone? No. Attain. That could cause him to rejoice if he attained the stone, but he's attained a place. If they were stone workers and he bought the stone, they would rejoice, right?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to deal with the words that we got.
Makes sense.
So let's look and see. Let's go back. A list. Oh, we down here. We down here. Are we down here?
Yeah,
I was going way up here. Yeah. So it's like let's just read it as bought. If he bought him that I'm gonna say that of. You know that is in, but let me go to the TLA, bro. I know cats don't like this.
Or he carried away, yeah.
So I want to look at some other ways to do the M right now, because it gotta work. So just take an M and put it right here, right? And they're going to give you all these other options that we don't even be looking at when we talk about the M. So it says he bought. Look, I want to really be able to do this. Look, it says he bought. Now we got an M and a field. So he bought in the field. See,
from the field.
He bought it to the field, on the field. He could have bought it on the field. He has the stone.
From?
Oh, remember earlier he was in the field of stone or something?
Yeah.
Maybe he bought it on that same field where they was carving out the stone.
Right.
That makes sense.
So they say on the field, or he bought it out. That don't make no out. Don't make sense. Now he bought the skull together with the. Wait.
You see that from up there?
He bought together with the field. That don't make no sense. He bought in the field. Man, that seemed like the easiest one. He bought of, that means from. He bought of the field, as the field, consisting of, in the capacity of, as, to become, namely. Feel me? Nah, he bought it. I think he had the best one. He was in the field when he bought it, bro.
Yeah.
So they rejoiced because earlier in the text they said they were stone workers. Remember? I'm getting the context now. Let's go back to where they say stone workers. Well, it says a list of the workers who came forth from the people in the year 33. Now this is the workers concerning stone. Well, I said, well, if it don't go to this line, then it's the workers concerning what? Coming forth, that don't make no sense, so it would have to continue back here.
From the fields.
The workers, something about all these 8 stones and the 7 cubits of stone.
The men brought.
Anyway, our counting is getting better. I'm about to get ready to end, but I'm going to show you when we come down here, we're going to wind up with a Kimmel. And you ain't going to know what to do with that Kimmel because it don't make sense. The Kimmel in this seems like he's still talking about a person. It's definitely not no count, no completion. Now look, they telling you this is a count of the land, so when we read this one, we know what this list is about. Core, but anyway, this was a good study.
Yeah, that's a great text.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all for helping make it another good show.
That was like a real writing. That was like a workman text.
What you say?
That was like a real writing, like a workman text. Like somebody really wrote that one.
Oh well, let's go back and see. Are you talking about this?
The one you had up in the yellow, the one we was just
that's the difference. So this, what I got on the screen now is like a homework. But that other one was dude copying in the real field, like a real Egyptologist trying to trace down what he's seen on the wall. So like
That
you
was the
said,
real deal.
it don't
You
got
see
the
that?
training wheels for you. You gotta really know when we dealing with these. Feel me? And
Yeah.
so but we getting our way through it. I mean,
Hey,
here go
Smash
another.
though, but you see in that right corner, that left corner where you was, where it said the 8 stones and the 1 stone?
Or
Those
the eight cubit stones or the 1 cubit stone. See
Yeah,
this?
I gotta go back
Now look. Here goes some math, y'all. Oh, we're gonna end it with this. This might give us the answer. I see the half of something right here.
Okay.
Remember, and this is the cubit. So this is which way we reading from? Because the arm going to the left now. So we read from left to right. But why is this guess turned that way?
No.
All right, so look, let's look at the arm right here and let's look at the arm over here and see if they are both turned the same way. Right?
I can't. Oh, let me see.
These arms are going that way too. See? So we read from the right still. These arms going that way.
Oh, yeah.
So we read from right to left. So this is so they saying that this is 8 cubits then.
Eight half.
So that means that if this was 8 cubits, we know that that's 1 stone of 8 cubits over there. Because now we got half of what? Well, what did X mean again?
Man, that's timetable, but it's a type of it's a type of you know how you do fractions? You actually destroying something or depleting something in fraction. I can't think of the word right now.
Breaking it down.
Yeah, you breaking it down.
Well, they saying 8 cubits and a half.
What is
then
that?
what is the X?
Broken.
Yeah, that's what we saying.
Oh, so y'all saying the stone got broke?
Maybe.
Oh, break that big stone.
No. I ain't saying broken like broken in the physical world. I'm saying like got divided, broken down. Multiplication is the inverse of division.
You're right, because that X, when we was just doing the numbers, they said it meant that. I forgot.
Yeah.
It was like to well, I know it's part of a word to divide.
Yeah, like Kim mean completion, never mean a whole of completion. This is a math symbol, I think.
But this looks like a small ass white crown back here, bro. What's this?
Up top, I see it in the suit.
That's a part of the eye, right?
Oh, these are math formulas because they are consistent. Because it say a cubit, this is cubit, 8 cubits and a half, something, and this is like 5 cubits divided by whatever this is, and this with that. Feel me?
Yeah.
Now this is the Picasso. We got 5 cubits, but this got something pouring out right here. And then it got 2 after it. 2 cubits. These is measurements.
That looked like a part of the eye smash, but I don't know why it would be turned to the side.
Yeah. Well, I want to learn all of this. I know that's a half. What is the X? And then now we can start counting the numbers. This is 10 cubits of something.
The X is alienation.
And then you just see a Kemet down here and be like, what? So hold on. What's going on over here? All right, I'm trying to get up out of here. I need to eat. I appreciate that. But this be so fun. I could do this for 8 hours a day. I thanks for joining in today, Babylon. You was appreciated.
Hey, thank you, Smack. That was fun, man. That was crazy.
And everybody else, let me see I can't even see the Zoom. Who left? Joey, you still here? Joey, Shez, Move, Babylon. That was cool. All right, I need to go eat and holler at my family. Get some of these leftovers. Boy, my wife cooks so good, bro. We need a restaurant. Like, I be like, every night tastes like I'm at a restaurant.
Hey, Smash, before you go, I got one more request, though, before you go. I want to know if you'll look over, and this is a cheesy tablet, but I like it. I just want to know from you. Will you look over the Canopus Decree?
Look over what?
Canopus Decree. CANOPUS. Canopus Decree. It's like the Rosetta Stone almost.
But they talking about for the canopic jars?
It's a decree, but it's more like the Ptolemaic period, all that shit.
That sound great.
Y'all look over it and hopefully we can visit it on another show.
Please do, bro. I'm telling you, I think we'll learn a lot from it. I think
Word
that
up.
because it's sort of like what you just did.
I gotta keep on keeping on. I appreciate y'all though.
All right.
Peace, man. Peace, Yasmu.
Peace. Yeah, I know we didn't get too far with the reading, but hopefully the show was inspirational and informative. Like, it ain't about being Mr. Perfect, because I ain't getting paid for this. Sometimes they might throw out like some to show their appreciation. Or they might cop something from one of them links my man is sharing right there, Sadiq. But it's about congregating with y'all and building and seeing our progress. Think about us 2-3 years ago. A lot of this grammar parts, I didn't know none of them 3 years ago. I couldn't tell you that. I wish I had somebody asking me and urging me along this way that I'm doing. But most of the urging to learn the grammar was through debate and battle. So I had to wait until it turned into my time to do that. All right, we'll go play the game and go to sleep and watch some good movies, have some fun in the house with the family. Peace.